Hello, hello everybody. Welcome back. It's RuneScape Wednesday, baby. How is everybody doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing as good as I can. So I hope everyone else is doing good. And what the heck? RuneScape Dragon Wilds just dropped yesterday. Like what when was the announcements for the release date? When did that happen? Hold up, when did this happen? I am not prepared for Dragon Wilds, by the way. So this is not gonna be a Switch your gotcha stream. We're not playing that today. I do want to play it. Absolutely do want to play it. I did watch the trailer today. I thought it's time to just, rip the seal. It looks cool. It looks cool. I haven't played a survival game in ages though, so like it will probably be weird for me either way, just trying to get into a survival game again. But I will figure something out. Whether I'm gonna do a video first or we're just gonna, go ham on stream with it. We'll see how it is. Yo, Butt Villain, thank you so much for the resub with your Prime. Dragon Wilds is sick. It looks cool. It looks awesome. Like graphics are beautiful. The theming of it looks cool. So I'm down. I'm just trying to figure out when I want to do it. And I'm also, putting out some feelers as well. But anyway, yeah, today is RuneScape. Today is the real RuneScape, folks. The RuneScape you guys grew up and love, grew up with and love. And we're gonna do some Tempoross. Finally, we've been teasing this one for a while because I just hadn't done it yet. So, it'll be pretty cool. But anyway, we're gonna do this. And do I have anything to announce? No, I don't think I have anything to announce. But you know what? Let me give, while I'm here and I'm live, I'm on screen. Let me give a belated congratulations to all of our winners from last week's competitions. For the clan competitions. Obviously, I wasn't here on Friday. Where is it? There it is. Clan chat. Or am I stupid? Am I looking the wrong one? I can't find the winners, but folks that won, hell yeah. Alright. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong tab. That's what happened. I found it. I found Darrow's post. So we had, for Boss of the Week, we had Sixto, 62 kills, Slicks McGee with 74 kills, Caitlyn with 83 kills, and Scratch with 143 kills. Hell yeah! So you guys are you guys got the gamer tag for the week. And for construction, we had Mumboology with almost 3.5 million XP. Cowwalks. We're not going to talk about Cowwalks, but congratulations on your second place. So construction, I guess. No, big grass. And Ben Oni, #1 for construction for skill of the week. Hell yeah. So yeah, we're gonna have the next skill of the week announcement of winners on Friday. But anyway, let me get into the game screen. Boom. Reddit ruined farming today. What did Reddit do? All right, everyone's here. Let's show my stats. I saw this stat thing today. Look how much I've done. Look at how much I've done. 2 completions. I'm speedrunning clearly. 5 minutes 59 seconds. I'm close to the global fastest. Hell yeah. All right, let's do this now. All right, I think I got everything. I got a bucket. I've got a harpoon and I've got rope. I think that's everything I need. I've got emergency fish to eat if I get scared. Yeah, I'm doing belated. I was doing belated congratulations because I wasn't around on Friday for the winners. All right, I'm getting on the boat. I don't have a fishing outfit. So yeah. Use water pump. Pump it. Oh, cool. So it's not like pest control where it was just like a ship was ready to go every 60 seconds. Instead, it procs when someone gets on the boat, and it's like, hey, let's go. Yeah, if anyone wants to join Tempoross, by all means, come by. World 505, that's where we're going to be today. This is probably going to be the vibe today until maybe I get distracted or we want to do something head empty, because I do have to slay jellies for my Slayer task. So keep that in mind. I got to do some jelly slaying, which I'm actually pretty excited to do because I haven't fought jellies yet. And the fake information given from the Slayer Master was stay away from them. So I just need to try and remember in my mind to not go in melee mode against them. And just assume they're like a D&D one, you know? Okay, I got some combat achievements I gotta go for today as well. So today, combat achievements, we got a bunch here. So I need to load every cannon. So I will try and do that. I'm not gonna, when am I gonna be trying fight caves again? If anything, it'll be Friday, but that's not set in stone right now. Because, I mean, there's so many things I want to do in the game, right? But Friday could be cool. I've got a bit of Raynar weed, from some farming, so I could justify a run or two, for sure. Yo, Albert was here, how you doing? Just finished the Fight Cave spot, check the stream, and I'm live now. Hell yeah. I'm live, baby. We're fishing. I wish I could cook faster, though. That would be pretty cool. What do you have? So there's combat achievements here. I'm trying to remember the list. So 5 slays. Slay him 5 times. I'll do 5 fires. Alright, I can help towards that. Oh wait, let's do this one, because this one's a bad one. I could douse this fire, fill a bucket. I should bring more buckets. But then I need more space for fish. This is a disaster. Alright. Let's hand in buckets. Let me go in there. How much have I peeped at? Oh, I've like peeped at so many collection logs. So many collection logs. Yeah, the collection logs are what I have to peep at, Ignorance. You know this. You know I'm a collection log peeper. What was it? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember my recap I was doing on Thursday in regards to the Fight Cave stuff. So, my brain broke after that stream. But I think I could probably justify a run or two on this Friday. In terms of resources I still have access to. I may have to do some what you call it? Some buying Karamwanji or fishing it myself, either or. Hey, ding baby, level 69 fishing, beat the game. That's all we need, baby. Yeah, I love this game mode. It's very much like one of the Monster Hunter special fights, like Sora Magnaros, right? Where, from Monster Hunter World, where you're kind of like, you're not directly fighting the monster, you're using the environment to defeat the monster instead. I love that. I love that a lot. I think that's very cool. I'm still worried I'm just gonna die here, of course, with the hardcore stairs, but other than that, yeah, it's pretty chill. I'm trying to think what I needed to prep for the next Fight Caves. I honestly can't remember. I'm working on videos right now. I've got like 3 or 4 videos in the I was gonna say in the works. God damn it. Oh shit. Because I've got the next couple quest videos. One of them's gonna have stream highlight, like stream catch up highlights in it. Of course, we all know Edgar's Ruse is coming, and oh boy, that was a good quest. I enjoyed Edgar's Ruse. That's all I'm gonna say on that one. And then, yeah, Fight Caves. What the fuck happened in Fight Caves? Ooh, more fire. Fire. Don't run through the fire. Am I an idiot? Where's my bucket? Oh, my bucket. I lost my bucket in the fire. Okay, I thought my character was smart and he would, you know, walk around that. What the hell did Tempoross just shoot out his mouth? Was that the wave? Was that the animation for the wave? He just, you know, did a big spit. Or it. Huh. Yay, the no spoiler thing is working again. Could someone pin that, please? Actually, I can pin it now. I got it. Boom. Because I'm scared of dying. Oh shit, oh no, I need to load the cannons. I'm not gonna get that combat achievement, am I? Everyone in the game's too strong. Everyone too strong. Alright, I just gotta be quicker next time. To be fair, I'm just yapping right now. Okay, I'm gonna bring... Next game, I'm gonna bring multiple buckets so that I can douse fires, not back to back. We did it. Yay, we did it. Nice. Slay number 3 defeated. Bro, chill. What the fuck? I'm doing a blind playthrough, so if you get upset about messages getting deleted, you're in the wrong place, buddy. Ooh, what's this? I haven't gotten a box before. Ooh, diamond bracelets, alright. I'm just gonna high alch them. That's cool. No. Sorry, I'm doing bad inventory management here. Yo, what's up, Dels? How you doing, buddy? Yo, what's up, Gron the Juice? How you doing?
You make good content.
Yo, Minato, thank you so much for the resub, buddy. Welcome back, welcome back. Bringing out the bar, Dels? Hell yeah. What are you drinking? Bud Light, right? Bro's just rage banned. Ancestor with the ban hammer. It was just fun. In the unban request, it would be like, it was just a prank, bro. So one thing I gotta be careful of, if walking through fire means it deletes stuff in my inventory, then there's a chance it could delete my rope. And that's not good. Oh my god. He was taunting me with Jad. Okay, I'm gonna load half of these. I'm gonna put some fish into these cannons and then I'm gonna run to the other side. Because I want that combat achievement. Going back to what you said, saying earlier, if I've taken a look at the collection log, which item seems the most interesting? Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, I assume one of them's a pet, because I've seen a Tempoross pet. So the pet seems interesting. The dragon harpoon, that's one as well. Absolutely, I want a dragon harpoon. Yes, please. What else was there? Oh, there was a book of water or something, which is kind of is it a tome of water? Book of water? Whatever the book of fire is, or whatever is in the mage training arena. That seems interesting. That seems pretty cool. I still don't know what they do though. I need to get one of them first. It's interesting because it's a book, right? I want to read it. We need another Drunk Metal Gear stream. I do want to do another Drunk Metal Gear stream, actually. Well, it'd be Drunk Metal Gear 3, right? If we did one. Or it could be Metal Gear 1 again. I'm always down to play Metal Gear 1 terribly. God. Yeah, a whole pie pack of Desperados. And just ridiculous bingo card drinking excuses. What a stream. What's the tome from Mage Training Arena then? Was it Earth? There's an Avatar tome somewhere. Hey, combat task complete. Oh yeah. The stream's lagging? God dang it. I don't know what's up. I'm not lagging, so I think that's a good thing. No, I just got an indie mix on right now. Oh no, don't blow me up. Yo, Sekai, thank you so much for the resub for 6 months. Holy moly, thank you, buddy. Thank you. So, funny enough, so I was talking about this the other week. It's like, Jesus, almost like 2 weeks ago now. So Rain has put into my mind about the idea of doing a subathon. And I really like the idea of doing one of those. And I've been thinking about, like, logistically when the best time to do one would be. Oh my god, you see that? Oh, that's the animation for electrifying, okay. And to what I'm trying to say. My brain's gone. It's happened again. I'm just gonna load my fish. You guys got that, right? I don't know how the point system works in this. I need to lock in now. I can lock in on one side of the boat. Yeah, so logistically, the best time I could do one would be actually, a week after, so the beginning of next month, I'm away for a week. So I'm... Oh, you can talk to the captain here, nice. So I'm gonna be away for a week, but then when I'm back, so like the second week of next month, I could potentially do one, which could be cool. Okay, it seems like everyone's just running straight to the boat, so we don't have to collect rewards every time, which is cool. I like that. Alright, this is gonna be my best round. I'm locking in for this round. Whatever combat achievements are here. Oh. Worst time to look. There was I remember seeing one that was like solo Tempoross. There was... Is there a repairing one? I think there was about five fires. Maybe a repairing one. Does this stop my fishing if I look? I looked and then never looked again, you know? It's like one of those problems I have where I just look at these things all the time. I closed it.
You see, the Tome of Fire increases the fire rate of your M4A1S drop. You get later in the SWAT raid, while the Tome of Water is QOL item, for when you wake up in the middle of the night and need a cold glass kappa.
Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing I want. Tome War's quality of life. Or by the side of your bed, that's brilliant. I love the fact that you was able to add that, like, American TV show background music to it as well. We're talking about guns and stuff today. Alright, I'm putting out these fires. Don't worry, team. I'm the fire guy. I got it. You can trust me. Believe in the me that... Oh, Oliver got it. Oliver... clearly Oliver's the fire guy. Shit. I've been out firefired. Clearly I'm not made up for this job. I'm not made for this job, I mean. I've been watching Fire Force. So, you know, that's fire related, right? Can't speak much Dragon Wilds? Hey, absolutely. Go for it. Enjoy it. Oh, that's where it tells you your points there. Okay. I never noticed that. Is that like per action? Per action that does damage to Tempoross, you get points, it seems like. I don't think I got points from fishing there. Yeah, I always wanted to watch Soul Eater, because I saw the visuals of Soul Eater and I was like, that looks right up my alley in terms of the style. And I've only just started but I never watched it. I just never did. Not for any particular reason. So then I started watching Fire Force because I heard that's meant to be a prequel to Soul Eater. And it's pretty cool, like, visually right now. Can I please tell Furby, that if you want to spoil Dragon Wilds for them, you can. No, you can't. No, what gun? No, no, no. Yo, actually, we need some sea themed music actually right now. Seeing as Dells came in chat earlier. Um, gotta add that to queue. So yeah, on Friday. So where I wasn't here on Friday, so I went to a comedy show in London. I wasn't part of the comedy show, even though I'm quite used to people laughing at me every day anyway. And it was to see a guy called Curtis Connor, who I didn't know who they were. I was kind of like part of the group, and great set, great set. He's a YouTuber, apparently, and yeah, does loads of YouTube stuff. Oh, it's my time. I can do all these fight. Oh, I'm out of water. Shit. How'd that happen? Hey, Master of Buckets, hell yeah. Is that a Resident Evil reference? Master of Unlocking? Oh, okay. So the tidal wave puts out the fire. Makes sense. Silly in this channel, you have the power to do that. I'm the least optimal player in this team right now. Everyone's working like a unit. They know exactly when to unload and pick up fish. I'm just here with my head in the clouds. Damn, Furby is a spoiler. Hey, Tempoross Novice, is that 5 kills? It is, and now's my windows popping. Oh yeah, let's leave. I should menu entry swap of that, so I don't have to find it. Alright, we're gonna do some mass openings, alright? Maybe like, should we do like every hour? We do a mass opening? Um, or Chad, do we want to do like a big boy opening at the end? I'm just thinking, for people that maybe not be able to stay for the whole stream.
Damn, did you hear that Dragon Wilds has dragons in it? That's some wild stuff. Man can't believe it.
That's wild, man. Shit. It has dragons in it? Dragon Wilds looks sick, though. For anyone that wasn't here at the very beginning, I did finally watch the trailer. It looks awesome, like visually, and just what they're doing on the screen. The base building part I'm a bit like about, but more because I don't really play survival games. The last survival game I properly played was Minecraft. So like base building is good. I'm sure I'll love it when I play it. you can't wait until there's a mod to make it look like old school RuneScape. I mean, the game looks beautiful the way it is, though. Like, and obviously, it's because the one thing I have with 117, which 117 does look good. Like, first of all, let me say that, like, 117 does look good, but like knowing at least from the lens of a modern player, knowing that the game looks like this and still looks beautiful the way it does, and it's very charming, the game is, like, how the game is graphically. I don't like 117 because it's very uncanny seeing it, and it looks like it does look like a fan-made version of the game to me, and I'd just rather play the actual game, which obviously 117 is a fan-made graphic engine. I assume. I don't know if there was like a foundation they used from something in the past. But yeah. Oh shit, I got electrocuted. Yeah, it does feel uncanny for me, like whenever I try out 117, because it's just like, this isn't the game I've been playing. Vodka has a death wish. Vodka always has a death wish. They like living on the edge. Oh, they're vulnerable. Here, fishies. Look, guys, I'm doing the thing you guys do. Yeah, I haven't used animation smoothing yet, because a lot of people said it was very, like, it was janky in the way that it got rid of the jank, and I personally want to experience the jank. And then it, like, has its own jank with it. Damn, we didn't get a one bang. How do we one-shot Tempoross? We need more harpoons. Unless it scales with players. Maybe you need less players, but everyone's got, like... Assuming the dragon harpoon does more damage, because it's a fucking dragon harpoon. You know, like, assuming that's the case, then everyone has dragon harpoon big damage. Easy. Yeah, that's pretty much the main reason I haven't used animation smoothing, because a lot of people said it would ruin the experience for me. Yeah, I'm a hunter slacker, what about it? You want to fight about it? The funny thing about my hunter is I'm 50 XP away from my level up. It's like, it is very taunting in the fact that it's just like, bro, come on. You're right there. Look, I'm holding out. I'm holding out for a quest to give me Hunter XP. I just believe. I believe, okay? I'm gonna let this cannon shoot. I was thinking about imps actually today, because I saw a baby implin when I was planting some Raynar weeds and just like AFK next to them so they don't die. And I saw a baby implin and I was like, And then I double checked what level it was for like barehanded catching of them, which was like 22. But it would be pretty handy if I had hunter level just for implants. Because I feel like that's all I would use hunter for right now is the like RNG loot from the implants. I don't really care about the other stuff because I've only spoken to the hunter trainer, otherwise I haven't really been told or shown or given anything in game that makes me go, oh yeah, hunter. Besides, implants. Then I'm lazy. Alright, we're gonna get a live match of Wodka versus Furby. I need like a Twitch extension that's like it could be like boxing matches between two viewers. That just pops up on the screen. That would be hilarious. We could have Furby versus Wodka matches. Is that a thing? If you know the name of it. Do I ever play on mobile? So yeah, a lot of people recommended the mobile app a while ago when in my free-to-play days, and then that's when my mining arc truly started, was because of the mobile app. Because I spent all my time coal mining in the early hours of the morning, which was great. I was visiting a lot of family at the time when I finally downloaded the mobile version, so it's just like, I woke up early, there's nothing to do. Okay, coal miner. Yeah, I do. I've said this before. I do feel guilty when I do stuff on the game that I'm not recording. Like, to save storage space on my end. Because I don't have any, like... This is something I need to invest in at some point. For, like, external hard drives and things like that. To store a bunch of footage on. Yada, yada, yada. But I do feel guilty when I'm like doing AFK stuff and it's not being recorded or, you know, streamed. Like, tons of my mining levels have been unrecorded. Because of the mobile. Oh, bro, that sapped me. I wasn't even using that cannon. Just because I was standing in the way. Alright, game, I see how this is. Oh, there's loads of fire. You only subscribe to watch mining? Hell yeah. Alright, this is a mining stream now. Back to the motherload I go. To be fair, the motherload is leveled up for me. Because I've started spending... where obviously I've got all the upgrades there. And now I'm just free farming ore, right? It's great. So I'm getting tons of runite ore for when I can eventually make that. I'm getting, obviously, loads of coal, loads of adamant, loads of mithril for the swing arrows. But besides that, still getting the golden nuggets is huge because the gem sacks that you can buy from Percy for 40 gold nuggets are amazing. I think I've got like 4 dragon stones in my bank now because of Percy. Well, actually, no. One of them was that chest in Cavalier. But otherwise, all my dragonstone has been Percy, and it's been great. And we love Percy. I've only got the Ring of Wealth because it's the only one I can make, which I'm just wearing just because. All I know it does is that it picks up gold for me, which is great. So I could be like a little bit more lazy. Yo, Black Jack Fate, thank you so much for the Prime, buddy. Truly appreciate it. There's so many cool people you can use the Prime on as well. Yeah, the chest was pretty anticlimactic, I'll be honest. Oh, Frog Fire to the rescue, lads. Oh my god, everyone's gonna burn there. But yeah, I can't make any other Dragonstone jewelry yet because my crafting level isn't high enough. I really need to push my crafting XP, but it's like I'm kind of at a war with it. In terms of I don't really know what will be worthwhile doing, right? Because I need to start doing other things again in crafting. Because all I'm really doing is I'm cutting gems, and then Guardians of the Rift. Other than that, I haven't really been paying super attention to like XP I was getting from making jewelry, and things like that. Because I have tons of gold, so I could make tons of jewelry potentially. But it's just doing it. Like I just haven't done it yet to test it. Also, stream dying. Hello? Hey, Tempoross defeated! Based on the look of it, where I get it from, what it takes to get, and being from 2005, what do I think / predict the Fire Cape does? That's a really good question, and I've never thought about it. It just looks cool. I guess this is my hopes and dreams. Magic defense. That would be great. Other than that, I just hope it gives me attack stats. Maybe some damage stats. That would be cool. Yeah. And a cape with actual stats. Like, obviously I'm wearing Graceful right now, but like regular red cape is like 2 slashing, 1 in stab, and 1 in the other one. So you know, anything's an upgrade for me right now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I've fallen into the past. No. It'll catch up. It'll catch up. When I notice the bitrate is you know in the present, I'll tell everyone to refresh their streams. I'm out of fish. They've already shot all my fish. This is crazy, man. True, the dead chicken backpack that has stats. That's actually very true. That's why ranged is the best, because I have that backpack. And we never heard from him again. I'm feeling a bit more confident in terms of like not dying here. I think food is still good. But the fire didn't damage me. I don't know what the wave does when it hits you yet. I haven't been hit by the wave, so if anything was to damage me, it'll be the wave. Alright, team, big damage. One-shot it. We can one-shot it, right? These numbers... If we all did, like, big damage, right? If we did big damage... Ever examined it? No, I didn't. Let's examine it. A massive angry wet. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Both sides seem good. I don't have a problem with either side. The one thing I'd say, just how you mentioning that, these trees here, these trees are kind of annoying. I've noticed walk into that shrine. Other than that, it's pretty much the same to me. Alright, it looks like the bitrate is back to normal. You may be in the past, so if you're in the past and you're hearing this, I just recommend everyone just refresh the stream. It'll do you wonders. More fish. North side is superior side, south side is like, is this another like, is this another you know, Guardians of the Rift situation with North Rockers and South Rockers? Or miners? Is it one of those? Yeah, I'm starting to notice more and more that this community is amazing, but there is a lot of gang wars happening within the game itself. So, you know, especially at Guardians of the Rift, the gangs really show their true colors there. Bishop, the mobile thing is on there, so if you're on horizontal view, actually, does it come up if you're... So, sorry, yeah, if you're in horizontal, it won't show you, but if you're on vertical, you'll see like a little square that says live loadout, and that will have all the stuff. I don't think I clicked them, but apparently I did. No! 5 seconds! I'm on the boat! I made it! Oh, I need to pump water. Let me pump it. When we looting? I think... How many we done? I got 16. I don't really know what that means in terms of how much good stuff I'm gonna get. I said I'll probably do looting every hour. So then people that aren't here for the whole stream don't miss out on like one big pool at the end of the stream. Unless we want one massive pool at the end of the stream or the end of Tempoross today. You know, excuse me, you know, like that could be a thing. I mean, I'm down, but I also want to be considerate of people that may want to see big gains. Oh yeah, no, of course we got the Phoenix gang and the Black Arm gang as well. I actually forgot about those. Who am I a part of? My Phoenix gang? I'm the ones that are pretending to be a legitimate business. I'm those ones. I think that's Phoenix gang. Storm clouds are coming. Watch out, lads. Brando's gang. Now that's the gang you should be a part of. Oh yeah, and there was the dwarf gangs as well. I stumbled into joining, like, I just joined Purple Pewter because they were the first ones that actually, you know, like, spoke to me. And did tell me to piss off. I don't think you missed anything, Furby. The stream started lagging apparently. So actually you missed so much. The stream started lagging. I'm gonna start cooking. I do need to take a moment to look at the combat achievements again, because I would very much enjoy getting the combat achievements today if I can, or as many as I can. Frog Knight Gang versus Demon Frog Gang, hell yeah.
I won't spoil what it is, but the gang wars in terms of cardinal directions started long ago in the early-ish years of OSRS with a certain piece of content where East Side and West Side tried to outcompete each other in an endless struggle. P.S. West Gang for life, also PPS. I don't know why I chose this voice, just did.
Thanks, Sonic. Thank you, Sonic, for the insightful information on gang wars within the world of Galador. Thank you, Ignorance. Okay, so there's more gang wars for me to discover in the game. Hell yeah. Well, not hell yeah, that's terrible. What do you mean there's gang wars happening in this game? It's kind of like, I mean, it's... I'm sure people can relate to this, like, in different places around the world. But, like, in London, so, like, I'm from, like, northeast London, right? So, most of my London experience is mainly north and northeast, and east London. Oh, shit. Okay, so I lost some fish, and I lost a bucket. Okay, I think I untethered by accident there. Okay, so I don't die. And I didn't take damage. I hit a tree though. So what would have happened if... See, now I'm like, but what if that tree wasn't there? Would I have just flown off the map? Yeah, so like in London, sorry, the point I was getting at. So in London, you have like different parts of London, of course. You have the northeast, southwest, and then all the in-betweens. But you kind of like, you have the part of London's that you know, the part of London that you know, but then you never go to the, so like I never go south or west London, because A, I don't really know the areas too well, and B, I'm just like, yeah, it's just not as good. Like, my side's better. You know, it's like that kind of... Actually, let's test it. I'm not tethering. Oh, wait, okay, so it pushed me away from where Tempoross was. Okay. I still have rope. Okay, that's good. I gotta test this all for science now. I don't particularly want to fly off the island, though. Hey, we did it! Alright, we'll do one more run. And I think that's time to do some pulls. Actually, you know what? Let's put it to a vote.
Can you confirm if this is how Londoners from different areas settle their differences in the criminal underworld? This is what I imagine when people talk about gangs or other criminal enterprises in London. https www.youtube.com. Watch VJ8 J Corey Q70.
J Corey 270. Alright, 1 second.
Yeah. Man, I said make ready. Man, I said present. Blood, are you dumb? Are you getting rude to man? That's what you get, fam. Push you. Yeah, blood. Whose ends are you coming to now, fam? Dickhead. And obviously, my favourite feature.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's on point. Just we don't have guns here, so they instead they stab you. Seems accurate, yeah. Okay, testing for science. I don't have a tree. Okay, so you just get pushed back like 3 squares and lose some stuff. Okay. So again, okay, they make that sound way more dangerous in the captain's talk. Okay, like the captain made it sound like I was going to die. Think of the buckets, yeah, that and like, well, how many buckets do I have in my bank right now? Like 1,500 buckets. You stop moving the fish, Tempoross, mate. Come on now. Instead of rope, so I don't lose my rope. That's the most important thing. And like, yeah. All right, Tempoross is easy. Maybe I don't need the swordfish then. I can still bring my teleport. Oh yeah, and for people that missed the construction stream, I'm fully you know, on board for these tablets now to save me inventory space. Although I only have Frog teleport right now, which kind of sucks. But I love Faraka, that's my go-to teleport. But I want more. I want more. Maybe there's a 1% chance to instantly die just to kill hardcores. Yeah, could you imagine? Imagine they hotfix that. They're like, oh, thanks to Caritas, we learned that you can't actually die in this event. So we added some danger to it. Because in all the descriptions, it makes it sound like you're gonna fucking die. Ooh, that's a point, actually. It's Frog Teleport. Where is the player-owned house here? So, this will probably come up in the streams anyway. There's a player-owned house here, right? I'll look later. I've moved my player-owned house teleport, and it's the best decision I've made. Best decision I made. Because I changed it to Hostidius. Because, like, that was kind of a dead spot for me in terms of teleports. And it'll absolutely zoom my construction when I start getting more planks again from the Woodkind Guild, and having to do mahogany homes as well. It just makes sense. It will come up. I do the change within a quest and video. So you will see the change in a video. It's like one of those things that there's no point trying to like keep it a secret on stream, you know, because it's gonna be shown pretty soon, because I love teleporting there now. It's great. Scratch is gonna die. Woo! Narrowly avoided. Well, I did it because of the achievement diary. Because there's the achievement diary to use the Hostidius player-owned house portal. So I already had it in my mind from that. You guys are absolutely killing Tempoross. I should pay attention to your routes. Also, I love that I have 69 hit points right now. If only I had 69 prayer. Chat, how about we go back to the Ectofuntus? We hit 69 prayer real quick with all my big bones. How about that? Hey, task complete. Tempoross champion. All right, we're gonna do some pulls. We're doing pulls. It's been an hour. We're gonna do some pulls, chat. Everyone hold up. We're gonna do some pulls. I mean, you're welcome to do a run if you want. But we're gonna get some rewards, baby. Come on, big pulls, big pulls. We got planks, baby. I actually love planks. Give me more planks. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Spirit flakes? Fish flakes infused with spirit energy to help attract extra fish while you're fishing. Ooh, okay. I like that. So I want to use that for the big boy fish. I can find 10 more rewards. Oh, there was a big surge. Okay. So I got 190 spirit flakes. We got 2 caskets. Okay. Alright. What do we get? What's in the casket? We got 8 ruby necklaces for the high alks. We got tooth half of a key. I've got a second one. Alright. Okay. I just need the other half again. And some emerald rings for rings of jewel-in. Alright. All high alks. I like this. I like this minigame. This minigame, I like it. Quick inventory management. These regular planks, yep, they'll go somewhere. I don't know if these will go somewhere. Bish bash bosh. I think 2 buckets is enough. We're gonna bring no food. I feel confident now. I'm gonna keep the teleport just in case things do get fishy. I got one of my collection logs. Hell yeah. I don't know. I haven't spoken to everyone in town yet. In terms of like trying to learn what they sell me. So there's the person that I can change that fishing outfit with. And then there's someone here I briefly looked at. I can't remember if I left it in the video. In the Troll Stronghold video. I may have cut it because I was just kind of like, ooh. Oh, the mysterious old man. This guy is stalking me. He's been my go-to event non-stop. Hey, look at Lorehound with the frog mask. Lorehound, are you still hardcore? Old Nick, are you still hardcore? So, for those that don't know, Old Nick is hey, still hardcore, hell yeah. Old Nick is HC Lorehound, and they're trying to get a hardcore quest cape at the moment. Almost died today? Oh lord. It's because you wasn't wearing the frog mask, mate. It's in the frog mask. Oh, sorry, Wild, your message. When did I do Mahogany Homes? I was not last the Friday before last, I think. Fish, 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 fish. Tether. Okay, so it'll be really good when I get my dragon harpoon. Hey, task complete. What was that one? I'm gonna have to look at all the tasks. I knew there was a repairing one, but I could have sworn I've repaired one before. Yeah, construction. We just blasted out Mahogany Homes and got 50 construction. That was huge. It's gonna be the next video is gonna cover that kind of grind. You know, briefly in a retrospect, kind of like script I'm working on right now. Oh, I just misread the message. Maybe I just saw the wrong part of it. I'm stupid. Yo, what's up? Yeah. Sadly, I will include the Descent into Madness. Absolutely. You know, much to my own detriment of showing how my logic screws me sometimes. God. I love and hate this game at the same time, man. It has been sending me on some journeys. I think I was big-brained, but there was a big dent in my brain for that particular subject. Because I knew there would be a scaling effect there, because why else would they have higher altars? But I just assumed the first altar should have the first multiplier, rather than just being base. Because I could just bury bones at that point. But hey, I'm stupid. Hey, Ding Baby in clan chat, Slayer's reached 112 million XP and cooking. That's a holy moly. I have to use the power of assumption for everything, and a lot of the time it does not work in my favor. Oh, I left my net on me. I don't need that net. I'm wasting space, man. I'm not Temporossing good enough. Yeah, I got your team. Team, I am out of bucket water there. Alright, how terribly inefficient am I playing right now? Probably, like, I'm not, and I'm actually playing this the most perfectly you can play this game mode, and everyone's super impressed right now. Right? Please? I need this. Look, I'm paying attention to numbers. I'm looking at the energy. I actually did some decent cannon loading this time. We beat Tempoross. Easy game, mate. So I got 4 permits there. So that must have been 4... Excuse me, hiccup. 4 pulls. So every 1,000 points you get 1 pull. Damn, look at everyone in your cool outfits, man. I want that. I want to join the gang. I missed the frog event at the pool. What? What do you wait? What? There was a frog event? Where? Okay, so everyone kind of like gets a bit of fish and then they start cooking. To be fair, cooking kind of long. Cooking take forever. You got blessed while looting? Oh, hell yeah. It's really funny. So, the last couple times I've randomly interacted with people out in the world, and these are like pure unadulterated moments that I'm not recording. And I wish I was recording in these moments because I I was at the Mortania farming patch, and I made a joke about how someone had aggroed one of the vampires and he was just standing at the edge of the farming patch just staring at them. And I made a joke about them how, you know, they keep looking at him. And then this person then started beating up the vampire. It was joking about it. And then after they killed the vampire, the frog event spawned for them. And I was just like, what the fuck? Also, if you look at my bank right now, if you look at wherever I'm keeping my frog tokens, probably in my the section with the frog mask on it, right? I am being spooned right now, in terms of frog tokens. Jagex are like, they want me to wear helmets. I'm telling you, it's a conspiracy. Like, I'm just minding my own business. I was going to get planks, just to prep some stuff. Boom, frog event. And I was by myself, no one's around, and I'm just like, I have to thank Jagex right now. I just typed in chat, thanks Jagex. They're dropping like sleeper frog offense on me. Have I tried closing the doors on other people doing mahogany homes yet? No. No, I don't think I don't think I would do that. But like, it is funny. I'll be too locked in you know, my own XP that people will be doing it to me, aka you. Modsadi never left the chat, yeah. Bro, like, I've got a mod in my shadow, just like, you know, just dropping some frog offense here and there. Yeah, the house in Ardoni is like insane for dwarves. I feel like I don't do a lot of damage here. Maybe I have to be like more accurate, you know? Maybe it's that. I would never troll the streamer. But isn't that the whole point? You meant to troll streamers? I'm pretty much I'm a jester right now. I'm just not wearing the hat, you know, with the bells and stuff. Oh no. I just realized something that, like, I'm gonna say it out loud because it'll make it real, but if I did do a subathon and it had loads of ridiculous things, like, this isn't the on the oh no part, but obviously there will be a frog moment, frog related outfit that has to be worn. Other than that, it's like there's gonna be like, oh god, just like having to do like a clown, like the clown meme, the clown putting on the clown makeup meme moment. But I would do it if I ever hit a total of 1,000 subs, like that is the number at the time, 1,000, I would do it. I would happily do it. There definitely will be some, you know, let's say whinging from my side, leading into the bite, but the bite of 87. But yeah. Yeah, it would definitely be, you know, we gotta add Shrek into it because I need to get in character. I need to get in character of someone that likes eating onions. And who is the, like, the guy that you think of when you think of onions? It's Shrek. Mission in IRL old school RuneScape Frogmouse, that would be sick. That would actually be sick. Yo, Jagex. Me I'll wear it. I've got a fucking big head though. I've got big forehead energy. You know. So I think there may have to be some measurements sent on that. I know how to measure people's heads. I used to have to do it for my job. I used context. I know how to make like handmade glasses for people, and I've done fucking nothing here, by the way. I've just been not loading the cannons. So like the process of making handmade glasses for people is you have to measure their head dimensions and stuff. And it's really archaic because you just use old school tools because they work. And you got like the it's so funny. I don't know how to describe the tool, but it's I don't even. It's like it's kind of like something like this, right, in a triangle, and then you kind of like fit it around the head above their ears. It's funny. Cranium measurer, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I have no idea what that is like. I just worked in the optics industry, and then I never qualified in like being it would be a dispensing optician in this country. But I learned all the skills to be one, and I knew everything. Yeah, it's funny. And like I learned how to actually, like, one of my jobs, they did workshops where you could actually make glasses yourself. And that was a lot of fun. I've done like every job in optics, I feel like. Maybe like a very niche few I haven't done. Oh, that's the thing where... Oh, right. Okay, yeah. You look at people's skulls, and it's like, yep, this guy's a criminal. Look at the skull. The cranium don't lie. Oh no, Peppa. I like the idea of the frog mask is just a mouth. It's a hood with a mouth that I could just cut out, cut through. But we have to go that step extra, right? It would be like foam, padded to get that full width in there. You know, that like Hey Arnold head. We need the full Hey Arnold head. Okay, that's important to the frog mask. If we don't have that Hey Arnold look, then it ain't the frog mask, right? It's the best way I can describe it. That guy's head, Stewie from Family Guy. It's got to be a Stewie head. I feel like more people would know Family Guy than Hey Arnold from Nickelodeon. have to do any lobotomies. No, that's not that wasn't in the optics industry. Are they submerged? I think we had to. I think if we wanted like a full-on, like obviously the first frog-related cosplay thing that would happen on stream would probably be like the budget version. But then one day we could either get, you know, we could get a furry mask maker. Now that's where we want to go for the mask creation, right? Because they do it for a living anyway. They make it for the furries. So I could just be like, look, can you just make this mask from this game? But can you give it all the bells and whistles so that I don't overheat my brain in this giant mask? Or I just learn how to make cosplay stuff myself. Paper mache it. They're gonna cover it in fur and make me look like a green cookie monster. Oh god. No wait. Oh, who's a green one from like from Muppets or something? I don't know why I'm thinking of like animal but green. I think people that do cosplay stuff are awesome. Like creatively, to be able to do that is, I think it's a lot of work. To just like kind of grab mundane things and then, you know, paint them up or do whatever they have to do to them to make it look cool and practical. Like if you look up Warhammer cosplays, my god, like people make full sets of power armor and then they walk around in these things and they're on fucking stilts. It's insane because like Space Marines are like giants, right? It's insane. It's amazing. Like it's insanely amazing how people can do these things and make them practically as well. Yeah, I would look like the Grinch. I'd look like Big Head Mode Grinch if they added fur to the mask. You see that dodge, that beautiful dodge. Saw that Tempest beam coming. Did I ever see the Hydralisk cosplay for BlizzCon? No, I don't really watch BlizzCon stuff. But I know that, yeah, they do the cosplay competitions, which I'm sure there are some amazing things there. I'll do it. I'll have a look now. I got this code open. Alright, I'm gonna get 4K again. That's 4 permits, baby. Yeah, fishy fishies. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of Kermit, like, because in my mind with the fur, it's like, it's actual, like, dangly fur, rather than, like velvety, like, fuzz that Kermit is. Holy shit. Uh... Uh... You ready? Nice. Damn, this cosplay is sick. I just muted the video, but that's insane. The amount of times I've seen people walk around in cosplays with like a tail like that is hilarious. Alright, I'm just moving it back to RuneScape. Boom. That's awesome. That's a good one. I'd be curious, speaking of Dragon Worlds and stuff, what kind of like format, because I don't really watch survival game content, so I don't really know the like format that people would do. So I would probably just approach it like my regular self of just like, you know, being an idiot, playing the game. But like, I feel like if I was playing Dragon Worlds, I'd probably mostly do everything on stream. And then it would, if videos came about from it, it would just be more like stream highlights of the game. That's how I imagine doing a survival game would be like. It like translating it if I streamed it and then put videos out on YouTube. You do it. I don't get the faster cooking skill. Oh no. No! I'm too far away! Teva! I did it. I lived. Just a gamer. What can I say? This is all predicted. In your opinion, the frog mask should be green latex. And you have baby oil, you have the baby oil every 10 minutes to keep it shiny and frog skin like. Can we not do that? Can we eliminate that? Can we not? Streaming puts together vids. Also has max 4 players at once, though you have not actually touched the multiplayer, so you could get community members involved. Yeah, we're talking about that. It's being spoken about. Which would be cool. You think most people, it's the way that most people do it, make videos about progress and do mindless glarians off camera on stream, like gathering wood or stone or whatever. Yeah, because like, so it's funny because I was like talking to my sister about it because my sister does, she's like, she is a survival game streamer. She loves survival games, is primarily what she plays on stream. So I was kind of like, oh yeah, you should check it out. You know, it's survival games are your thing. But like, it's also just ended up talking about YouTube stuff, and it's like, I don't really know how people do survival game content, and it was just because I had that realization, I don't watch survival games. Teo King, this is it for now until there'll be an out for Slayer if people want the Slayer madness to happen at some point, but right now we are chilling like villains in Tempoross. I do like the idea of excuse me, I got the hiccups today. I do like the idea of like minimal editing, let's play style. That sounds pretty good to me. Five cave. We may go into five caves on Friday, possibly. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, prioritize family. Absolutely. We'll be doing Tempoross again. Absolutely. I mean, look at the fishing XP. Look at this fishing XP. It's beautiful. I'm dead. This is a great way for me to level fishing without AFK Catherby. That's literally what I've been doing fishing wise. If you cure for hiccups, take a pet bottle. Take a minuscule sips. What's a pet bottle? You just got a drop you don't deserve and you're shaking? Hell yeah, you deserve it. Rats liar. Whatever it is, you deserve it. You did the thing that allowed the drop to happen. Unless you ninja'd it. Then we'll talk offline. Yeah, post it on Spoiler Zone. Let everyone else get jealous at your glory. I liked what Darrow said, by the way, earlier. Do pulls every 50. I could do pulls every 50 rather than every hour. Or like, yeah. Or I'll do it maybe after every ad break. Well, I like the idea after every ad break I'll do a pull. I don't know. Honestly, you've seen a lot of survival game videos where people would like do like 4 hours play sessions, split it into 4 or 5 videos, just barely any editing, and just repeat. Yeah, because like, is there like, unless there's some kind of like narrative challenge happening, I guess, within their gameplay, like they don't really have to do anything, right? Okay. Yep, undeserved. You should give it to vodka. No, you don't deserve it, vodka. This is what I said. Oh, we get points for cooking. Okay, so wait. Was I getting points for fishing then? You get 5 points for fishing, 10 for cooking, big boy points for loading, probably even bigger boy points for harpooning. Survival game story plays itself. You just try to build and suddenly you fall off the roof. That's yeah, true. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's like what Yogscast did back in the day, right? But they did do narrative stuff that people love, which they put a lot of effort into it. But that was like there was like scripted narrative within the game. It was still really cool, especially when you're like a dumb kid, i.e. me, and at like one point you definitely believed that they had some like mod in the game that was like they were actually like AI NPCs. Genuinely something I believed at one point when I first started watching Yogscast and that Minecraft era. Still waiting for new episodes of Shadow Israfel, yeah. And then like after that they just kind of started doing like tech here. And they was just like, today we're doing this thing, and then they don't do that thing. Yeah. That's my memory of watching Minecraft. Is like mainly Yogscast. Oh, I just noticed the points went white there. So is there a minimum participation you have to do? That must be right. If I... Oh, there we... Yeah, you've earned enough points for a reward permit. Okay. Alright. So I get, like, I'm just like head empty playing this. Yeah, I just don't see these things sometimes. So Minecraft. So I did a little mining off stream, and they've basically done everything already. That was like Duncan's series in the Tech It videos, which I love the Duncan's series because I learned loads of cool things about the like that you can do within Tech It, which was awesome, right? If you never played the Tech It mod for Minecraft, it was sick. Like you could like build machines to automate loads of stuff for you, like back in the days when they didn't have these things in base Minecraft. I don't even know what like old Minecraft had, but there wasn't a lot. The end wasn't there. We didn't have the end yet. But yeah, it's like I did some mine off stream and they just got everything. So maybe I load fish now because I'm kind of bad towards the end where I'm not really like doing good fishing. This fire's fine. This fire isn't harming anyone. This fire is spreading though. It is blocking the water pump. Like I can't really deal with this fire, guys. Ooh. Am I standing in the fire? What was I doing? I lost my rope. I lost everything. I clicked that side. Oh my goodness. No one watch. Everyone look away. Yeah, I'm just fucking WoW player standing in fire. Oh my god. I just could have sworn I didn't click that part, okay? Listen, okay? I didn't click the fire. I just gravitated towards it. Thank god they don't do damage, yeah. That fire was so well positioned though. It blocked off the pump so I couldn't refill my water. Okay, hindsight, should have done some more fishing first. I left too early, and then I just started burning in the fire. It's pretty bad. Alright, personal best is 5 minutes 46. Let's beat that chat. I believe. I don't know how we get faster at this. It seems like we're 2-rounding it every time, which is good to me. Damn, look at everyone with the dragon harpoons, man. They look sick. My favorite thing about the dragon harpoon is that you hold it as a weapon. Like, I want that, so then I can do hammer, dragon harpoon, and I can be cool like everyone else. I have no idea. I've been getting them. I've been meaning to look at them. You can check on the left side of the screen. You can check the combat achievements I got. I think. Can you? Can you actually check? Can you see the combat achievements with that Twitch extension? You can. Awesome. On mobile. Is it really? Does it not show up on the mobile one? Let's see. I'm checking the mobile one right now. It's not loading. Oh, it's taking a while to load. It takes a while to load on the mobile. There's a book. Bosses. Ah, okay. So, yeah, the mobile is a bit more limited. Oh, it looks sick though when you look at my levels on the mobile. There's the good old frog mask. There's my inventory. Oh, wait. Oh, it takes a minute to load, but the combat tasks do show up on there. Oh, wait, no, that's combat. It's this. Wait. Yeah, okay, it just takes a minute, but you can see the combat achievements on the phone. That's my pro fighter ones. That's cool. I have never actually looked at this. There is an interaction thing, but like, I haven't set it up, I think. Yeah, when you're on vertical view, there's like a little box that says live. Ooh, that got damaged. Repair that bad boy. I feel like it doesn't matter if all the cannons are shooting. Like, no one loads this one. But, oh, dodge! I'm still gonna get shocked. I went in the middle by accident. I honestly thought this would be more scary. This minigame slash boss. You guys consider this a boss or a minigame? This feels like a minigame to me. Especially as I'm not in danger anymore. I've tested... Well, being, you know, I've by accidentally tested things that I thought would have damaged me. Or straight up killed me. Yeah, it's kind of like... kind of chill. It's a skillin' boss. Right, okay. So... it's a boss. It's not a minigame, but it's a skillin' boss. Skillin' minigame boss. Big XP boss. Because I, like, the reason... oh, shit, I'm fishing nothing. It's like, my confusion comes from, like, obviously it's a boss on the bossing page. And it doesn't show up as a minigame on the map, to be fair. So, yeah, like, it's not a minigame, but it feels like a minigame. Isn't everything technically skilling in the game? If we, like Darius says, if you think of it like that way. Everything's skilling. As long as number go up, that equals skill gain. Don't walk through the fire, thank goodness. That would have been embarrassing. This whole game is a minigame. I do like Tempoross's animations, they're pretty cool. But just like a big glob of goob, you know, he's pretty cool. Well, big hits, big hits, big points, big points. I've only just learned about Easter FM when I logged in today. Yes, I will. What? Wait. First of all, first question: what's my time frame on doing it? It's now or never. I feel kind of guilty because like I didn't do anything with the Christmas event footage. Because like by the time I kind of caught up with it, it was way past Christmas, you know? So my thinking is like, I will do it. I just it may not come out in video form. Easter's weird though, right? Like in general, Easter, I never know when Easter is. I don't know if this is like a common thing for everyone, or is it just me, or is it just British people? But like, I feel like Easter always, like, I don't pay attention to the dates of when it should be or like whatever. But I just like every week I'm like, is it Easter yet? When's Easter? Third Sunday of April. Okay. Yeah, I didn't pay attention at that part when I was there. I went to a Church of England school. Like, my primary school, where like, Church of England schools in the UK, they just teach you about Christianity. Like, that your RE lesson, your religious education lessons are just pretty much the Bible. And you sing hymns in the morning. You go to church events. So I learned a lot about this stuff, but I don't remember it. Yeah, they're just public primary schools in the country. And like anyone can go, like any, you know, non-Christian kids go to Church of England schools, right? It's just like, they just try to teach values. Like they do try and teach Christian values, but they're not like indoctrinating people into Christianity. Sometimes it does feel like it though. Yeah, but I don't remember a lot. Yeah, in the UK, like every school's public. Like, the only schools we talk about in a different, with a different, like, abbreviation with it, or, like, a prefix, would be private schools. Otherwise, every school's public. Should teach the values of Brandos. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, never paid attention. Like, me and my girlfriend were talking about it, like yesterday, because I was like, "Oh, when is Easter?" And she told me, and I was like, "But she's also been like not sure when the day of Easter is." And I was literally like I didn't pay attention to it as a kid because Easter was like, you know, you would go to church at school, sing a few hymns, and have to listen to a few Bible stories. Um, Other than that, you just got given chocolate. You got given a chocolate egg, and that's pretty cool. That's really the highlight of Easter was the chocolate as a child, right? Not the religious side of my school doing Easter events. In the US, public schools cannot teach any religious courses. That's interesting. So, that's really interesting. So in the UK, we have religious education. It's part of the curriculum here, and in an effort to teach you about other cultures. So obviously, it comes down to the teachers and if they're doing it a good job. But like, yeah, no, RE here is what every kid does at school, unless it's changed. Obviously, I haven't been in the like I haven't been to regular school doing things for a decade now, over a decade actually. But yeah, like I learned about multiple religions through religious education here, and it was great. It's like very I think you should at least it's worth learning these things just so then you learn other people's cultures and why they do things the way they do. You don't particularly have to agree with certain parts of their religion or whatever, but it gives you a deeper understanding of, um, you know, what people have grew up on and what is their culture or religion. I think it's very good. Very good to learn about that stuff. But I didn't know that about America. I didn't know that was a private school thing. They're allowed to teach facts about religion, especially in history classes, but not teach you to follow values from the religion. Right, okay. So, I guess that is what religious education is here in this country. Is like, you learn facts about the religion. Like, it's not being like, you should be like this, because this religion does it. It's none of that. It's you just get taught about the religions and what they believe in, and like what they follow, what they do, what certain symbolism means to this religion in other cultures. Yeah, pretty much that. You mean in the US they teach you to be religious rather than about the religion? Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to hear about it, like, that it's kind of like just a thing. It can be academic discourse about religion in schools, but not actively like teaching it. If it makes sense. Yeah, I got yeah. Yeah, I think the most important thing is like you're not pushing. I think this is. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like most religions, they're not about pushing the religion onto people. But then there are people out there that, you know, preach their religions and then they kind of try and push it onto people when it's not about that. Because you can learn a lot just from reading and learning about other religions. And like you can learn how like some are like very charitable just because that's the teachings of their religion and things like that. But definitely need to do, you know, in any of these things, whatever you believe in, you're absolutely entitled to. I think you shouldn't really like if you shouldn't push beliefs onto people because at the end of the day, I think everyone should inform themselves to what they want to know and believe, and as long as it's not harming other people, that's the most important part. You can definitely learn a lot just culturally from learning about religions. I love having discussions with people. Like I've worked with a lot of people that are Muslim and they follow the teachings, and it's super interesting just like talking about the religion with them. And because like I've learned about things in school, but it's also like learning like you learn about it in school, but then actually learning it from someone who follows it, and it's like, oh, so they kind of make it sound like a bit more extreme in certain areas, like certain aspects that you have to do to follow the religion, but then they're like, oh no, well, it's, you know, it's flexible. In Sweden, they teach about the religions. When you went to school, they assigned us to groups and had you make a presentation about the religion you're assigned to. That's cool. So like a little bit of self learning there, seeing what you can find. Yeah, learning about religion is fun for the history side of it. Absolutely, I agree. There is so much history, so much history. Dragon Wilds soon, but no date. It's very sudden, the Dragon Wilds release. I am very unprepared. Yeah. I'm definitely a believer in, like, people should not, you know, don't feel like be pushed towards a religion, but you should learn what's right for you. And at least, like, in Christianity, like, it's more about Christianity, realistically, is more about, like, as long as you're just a good person and you're good, you're nice, you're good to other people, then that's all you need to do in life. And then there's branches of Christianity and things like I've tethered myself. It gets very messy. Yeah, what's up, Spore? Used to serve with a proper Muslim guy who was very religious, but you could chat with him about it, and no questions were dumb or racist. Yeah, I love that because like because obviously people want to clear up naivety, and ignorance, which I love having those conversations. It's so informing talking about these things with people that live it, and like, you know, because then that helps you at least better yourself in terms of learning about what other people's cultures are. It's great. I love that stuff. I love talking to people about like their passions and what their like culture is. It's just so, I love it. I love it. Oh well, lurkers be lurking, so then you can lurk and it says you lurking. It makes sense, right? Everything I just said? If I love it so much, slave every culture. Yes. You got it, right? That's what I just said. Note to self, do not buy sushi without being able to eat it immediately. I'm going to crave the heck out of it until you fall asleep. Uh-oh. Yo, what's up, Abuse? Luck away, buddy. Learning about religion is the best time to learn about critical thinking and different cultures. Yes, actually, the critical thinking part's really... that's a great thing to bring up. Because I learned about the mindsets and the way people like think when they approach certain things is quite eye-opening as well. It makes you go, oh, wait a minute, yeah, I could actually just do that. Worry for tomorrow, but you're salivated for some of that sushi. Enjoy it when you do. That's all I can say. I don't eat fish. Not for any. I just don't like fish. We've established this in the channel lore. So hey, enjoy that sushi. I'll eat I eat fake sushi. I like sushi when it's not fish. Just like rice and seaweed. It's just onigiri. That's just onigiri. No, I don't do fish and tips. Fish and tips. Don't do fish and chips. I just do. I get chippy chips, and you get like a bad sausage or something. No, that's you're good eating that. You're eating good. Yeah, Savaloy or you get a sausage or you get a bad sausage. They're your free sausage options that are chippy. And you gotta be careful. Like so some chippies are better with their fish than others. I've learned from you know, fish eaters. Because, you know, they gotta source the fresh stuff. Fishy chips. I just like turned into a child when I went to say it that time. Hey, another 4K, nice. Yeah, that's been an hour. We're gonna do another pull. I'm gonna quickly BRB. We're gonna do the pull. I'm gonna quickly BRB, and then I'm gonna look at the combat achievements because I keep forgetting it. So, chat, feel free to do a round without me. If you guys want to keep doing the runs, I will be a memento. All right, big search. Come on now, we got 31. Got more flakes. Ooh, collection log, baby. We got some soaked pages. Hell yeah. I got 8 more. Oh, I got 6 more. I don't know what to do. I give them to the guy, right? I give them to that shop. It's empty. We got a casket as well. What's in the box? What is in the box? 96 gold bars, all right. Added to the gold collection. Okay, so I do have a sneaking suspicion I have a medium clue scroll. So I spoke to this guy. Was it this guy? Was it this? That one has exchange. Where can you trade with this guy? Oh, just fish. So I can't remember if I left this in the video, but I did talk to this guy when I came here. So I need 25 soak pages for his rewards. And these are on the collection log. So I'm fishing for the soaked pages then. Maybe the dragon harpoon as well that someone dropped in there. Okay, cool. And then I have to get the set by talking to that person when I have the fishing set. Alright, huge. If you wanna know. Sorry, what? What did I not read properly? I need to read? What did I read? What didn't I read? That is actually... It feels clammy, like secondhand toilet paper. Jesus. Alright, let me talk to the bloke again. The sailor will exchange certain reward items for 25 soak pages each. Yeah, what did I miss here? what did I miss here? I need 25, right? I'm confused. I trade. Oh, whoa, whoa! There's that. Wait, hold up. What are we? Right. Okay. So what the fuck are soak pages for? Shit. Okay. Is there another person here? Wait. So what did I need to trade with this one? This one. Let's talk about outfit. Hello. Yep. So they want spirit flakes to convert that into the gear. Okay. There's someone or something I have to do with the pages. Hold up. What's this? But I noticed this when I was doing the Itch Laren's quest when I ran towards this gate. Is it this then? You need a okay. I don't have that. Oh, refiguring it into a soaked page. So there are other pages. Oh my god. Howling wind emanates from the ancient book that rests upon the plinth. Okay. Alright. Cool game. I'm gonna BRB. I'll be right back. Chat, I'm back. I'm here. I was getting some pasta. It's just taking a minute. This room is really warm because it's got the boiler in here, and it's very annoying sometimes. It gets very hot in here. Chair stream over. Viewership goes down when stream is not chair anymore. Can I use pages on fire? I can't cook that. Right. Well, I'm gonna have to ask around the town, see if I can find out what soggy pages are about. Unless they just go in the book and I have a soggy book. Frogman's back! Go, go, go! Get on the damn boat! Get on the boat, Shinji! Oh shit, yeah. Combat toss. Remind me towards the end of the next one. Because it's gonna cancel as soon as I find Tempoross on the list. Daddy's girl wants to drive the boat. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Okay, we got all the easy ones. Boom. So lone angler, that is the subdue alone. Okay, and don't get hit. Subdue while wearing any variation of the angler outfit. Don't have that. And why cook? Subdue thingy getting rewarded with 10 reward permits in a single fight. How the fuck am I meant to do that? I'm not even getting fish right now. What? The combat... Chat, the combat task thing broke my fishing. Jagex? Let them know. Combat, looking at combat achievements, stop my fishing. Or I was extremely unlucky. How the fuck do I get 10 reward points? Best I've gotten is 4K. I'm screwed. Oh shit, I could have repaired that. Is it like, do it by yourself? Surely, right? Just do it by yourself. Because, like, I feel like it's possible if I do it by myself to get big boy rewards, right? Obviously, we got the team, we got the crew, we got SEAL team. How many people we got here? Like 20? SEAL team 20. I'm just running it down, slaying Tempoross, so we're doing big boy damage. Surely, right? Surely that's it. I don't know how it would be possible to do a solo round on stream without like someone sniping the world. Which actually I learned today. Actually no, I learned this last night. The days blend together. So I encountered solo boxer on the world and was chatting about random natter. And I realized they were doing they were gonna go for like a Iron Man Fight Caves attempt, and I was like, oh wait, I didn't say good luck to them, and I was trying to whisper. I was trying to figure out how to whisper in the game. Still don't know how to do it, or like direct message, whatever you guys call it in this game. So then I went into the clan chat and I started right clicking, and then I saw this like hop to. So you guys could just hop to on me, which is pretty cool actually. Hey, ding baby, level 70 fishing. I can now catch new fish at the barbarian fishing land. Hell yeah. That's huge. I can drop another fish on the ground. Up to a snipe that thing. Yeah. Damn. Hold up. Speaking of hop tour, we almost one-shot that thing. By the way, I noticed that before I came back, we're not doing the Easter event today. I'm figuring out my life on that side of things. I feel like, so I recorded the sailing stuff, and the sailing video is kind of like, I haven't even started editing the sailing video yet. So that's like on a back burner right now, because I'm like, oh, but this, you know, last week's Fight Cave stream happened. I'm like, oh, I need that video to exist. There's been a lot of things happening on stream recently with big gains, big numbers happening, big things going down. Yeah, I've recorded me doing the selling alpha, and then we did a bit on stream. Fucking cow walks. But then like I just haven't edited any of the footage yet. And the longer I take, then the less relevant that footage will become. But I do need to get it out. I do. It's just like, yeah. Oh yeah, I turned on private. I need to turn it off just so people don't try and whisper me secrets. Whisper sweet nothings into my ear. Cow-based trauma, yeah. Absolutely. I did terribly that round. I wasn't locked in, chat. Captain, is this on here? Oh, it's just a sailor. Got quick climb. Why is there quick climb? Solo start? Oh, okay. Someone did say it's start right-clicking everything. Credit to them. Ban them. Lock the fuck in or else. I'm not locking in. Yeah, it's tricky. So like after this stream, I'm having like another like all-nighter kind of situation where I'm just gonna be dedicating my early hours in the morning to editing, to try and get as much done. Because I got quite a few things like in the burner ready to start editing, which is it's gonna be a lot of fun. Can't wait to get that stuff out. Because I'm gonna be trying to batch record a bunch of quests preemptively because I'm gonna be away for a week, so I want to try and batch record a bunch of stuff now, and then so I could have some stuff locked and loaded ahead of time for once, for once, you know. Other than Dragon Slayer 1, what was my favorite free-to-play quest? Ooh. Favorite free-to-play quest outside Dragon Slayer 1? Anything that made me go to the Wizard Tower? I hated it. No, I kid. I kid. I like Demon Slayer a lot. I did like Demon Slayer. It was very silly. And I liked the build-up they had within the quest. Obviously, I was fucking overpowered by the point I got to Demon Slayer, but it was still a lot of fun. I enjoyed that one a lot. I like quests that have like a lot of fun city dialogue within it, and then it has cutscenes as well. And actually feels like it has serious cataclysmic offense that could potentially happen because like this fucking demon lord is being ripped out into the world or something. But obviously Below the Ice Mountain is the #1 free-to-play quest. To be fair, like Below the Ice Mountain did carry a lot of my free-to-play early gameplay because doing the grind for the collection log there was so fun. Like the madness that incurred inside me during that. Incurred. Fucking use words. The madness that occurred while I was in there was just like glorious. And yeah, it was just a lot of fun. Like, and I got so many levels from Canada Style as well. Actually insane. Like how much I leveled in that area. And then loads of people in chat or wherever, like, there's a lot of people that haven't done or gone into that mountain. They don't know they don't know what's going on. There's a lot of people that was like, where are you? What is this place? I have no memory of this. God, why am I always on this north side? I've noticed I've been back to back here for a little bit. I think Vampire Slayer was... I built up Vampire Slayer more in my head than the actual quest was. The quest itself was quite, like, it was like nothing source in terms of what was going on in the quest. But like, just the idea of fighting a vampire to me was very, it was very climactic because in Dungeons and Dragons, I hate fighting vampires because they are very deadly. As like from a monster manual perspective of vampires. Even like vampire spawn are annoyingly powerful. Maybe I'm just scarred from Curse of Strahd. Probably. Every Curse of Strahd campaign I've been a part of, whether I'm DMing it or I'm a player, has ended terribly. Yeah, D&D vampires are terrifying. Like, chat, if you don't know what D&D vampires can do to you, it's horrible. It's like, they can, if you get downed and then like you're at a point where you can't play your character until you like get hit points again. I did horrible this round as well, but I'm just playing bad. They can literally just like one bang you when you're in your like when you're doing death saving throws. So you're like on the brink of life and death, and vampires can just like one bang you and then turn you into a vampire swarm. It's just like, okay, bye character. Let alone all the sucking they can do. There's like insane. We're not talking about iron dragons. Metallic dragons are nice in D&D. Or at least neutral leaning, at the very least. Oh, I got 4 permits there. Oh, maybe it's free 500 you get for. Hmm. And the worst thing about vampires in D&D, you kill them, right? So you put all this effort into killing them. You're probably in an unideal situation when your party doesn't know how to fight vampires, or have the resources to fight them, right? So then you get the vampire to 0 hit points. Usually that's a celebration moment. Not for vampires, because they turn into their gaseous form of mist and fuck off to their like crypt or coffin, where then they kind of go in like a death coma until they recover. So if you can't stop that from happening, you've then got to hunt down that vampire, find its resting place, and then stake them. You know, give them a nice steak. And then they'll leave you alone. Unless you are a druid or have access to the spell Moonbeam. A Moonbeam, best spell in D&D. It's my favorite spell. I never have it because I'm never playing a caster. But like, whenever I have someone on my team that can cast that spell, I'm like, alright, if I get even an inkling of something that shapeshifts, Moonbeam the bitch. Instructions unclear, took vampire out to steakhouse. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. But correct me if I'm wrong. Dalek does fuck all to vampires in D&D, right? But it's not going to stop me from getting garlic and wearing it around my neck and seasoning myself for the vampire. Out of, like, the self-belief that it will help me. From, like, the various amounts of vampire lore out there. It's like one of the characters I had. They were a blood hunter, so blood hunters are kind of like they hunt supernatural things. But my guy was actually like panic attack levels when it came to vampires, because vampires were the reason that the rest of his like blood hunter family like ended up getting taken out, and why he's like, you know, tragic backstory. But like things went wrong because another section of the blood hunter like clans, they fully went into vampirism, and then they went around taking out all the other blood hunters. The head honcho was Ray Fandaway. That was the head honcho vampire. So my character that's meant to be a confident kind of like monster hunter, and any sign of vampires, he would freak the fuck out and be like, guys, we're in a really bad situation. It even got to the point where we was kind of in this place where there's a lot of people not moving in beds. who were clearly looking kind of dead, as if they had maybe been recently turned, and I'm pretty sure there's puncture marks on their necks. So no hesitation, stake them. Don't even wake them up. Can't mess around. We want to be away from vampires at any cost. Vampires and sharks. You know, if there was a fantasy creature I could avoid, it would be vampires. If it's a real life creature, sharks. Why would I want to mess with sharks, you know? Like, realistically, think about it. Like, don't. Bishop, don't. Vampire sharks? No. Worse yet, were sharks. Because at least were sharks aren't restrained by the sun. They can probably turn whenever they want if we go in D&D, right? Like their lycanthropy is, it doesn't require the moon. Were sharks is actually my #1 fantasy creature that I don't want to encounter. Cows kill more people a year than sharks? Yeah, well, I mean, like, we're not in the water, right? But imagine if sharks could be on land. Just imagine, that statistic would go up if land sharks existed. Just think about it. Run the numbers. Turn under a full Neptune. It's like there's a Pokemon from Sword and Shield, like the Galarian era, that it's one of the fossil Pokemon, so it's really stupid because it's a joke on paleontology and how sometimes they combine things wrong, and there's some really wacky prehistoric, like dinosaurs or whatever. And one of them is a land shark, and I hate it. But thankfully it has the fatal flaw from the paleontology side, is that its legs are so powerful that it can run at like 100 miles per hour or something stupid like that. However, they can't survive on land because they still have like gills and have to breathe underwater. Oh, dunce. No, with Tempoross in, mate. You'd take land sharks over land dolphins any day. Dolphins are a very good one to not want to mess with, actually. Aren't crocodiles just land sharks? Nah, crocodiles are little guys. They're just hanging out. Oh my god, the dunce followed me here. LA? Did I ever see those land sharks in commercials? You're talking about street sharks, right? The animated guys? They're cool. You know, they're cool. They're not going around terrorizing everyone with their humanoid shark powers. Hey, Ding Baby in clan chat. Orino has reached strength level 92. Big dings, baby. Let's go. Big G's. And combat level 109. Hell yeah. Do I have any personal favorite stuff to give intelligent enemies in D&D? Traps, plans, hidden coffins to retreat to. I do like the kind of that kind of like mustache twirling devious villain that always has a getaway plan. I do like that. Like growing up on cartoons like that, where you had like silly villains that would always get away through a very haphazard plan that in their mind makes sense, but usually they're kind of worse off, but they still get away. I whenever I make it's probably not a good thing. Whenever I think of a villain for D&D, my first go-to is Skeletor. Like I think of Skeletor's voice, and I'm like, what would Skeletor do? As my villain, you know, like bro's always got a way to get out there. He's got a master plan, but he's always got a way to get out there. But I think like I do like an intelligent villain. I think traps are a difficult one. If you're DMing, because like you could be evil and have loads of traps, and it would be very good learning for your players to learn to not trust anything to the point that they would never trust you. Kind of like using a false Hydra, right? Like at any point a DM can just whip out a false Hydra, and then your players will never trust you again. But it's a really good thing to do, and like because for the players that are paying attention, they're like, what the fuck is happening right now? And then you got the players that don't pay attention, they're like, what do you mean? And then they kind of play into the false Hydra's mind fuckery, because they're not paying attention. But like traditional D&D villain, Strahd. Strahd is so good. Like, man, Strahd is just a menace to society. In the Curse of Strahd campaign, bro's just like always there. He is always in the background, just being an absolute menace to the players. I'm still yet to complete a Curse of Strahd campaign. Like I said, they've always gone wrong. Yeah, I love it. I love the theming of Strahd and everything. It's very cool. So like one thing I did where party discourse happened because one player wasn't particularly playing an interesting character and another one was playing more of like a kind of evil leaning side character. Disagreements happened. But it was very well played in terms of the roleplay from the evil player. It was quite funny. But then their characters died. The evil character got killed by like the rest of the party, and another one who was on his side died. So then I reintroduced their characters within, because they were in wherever the place is called, I can't remember. Being Curse of Strahd, and I reintroduced them as like they weren't evil characters, but they were getting like they were getting manipulated by Strahd to be like, look, if you infiltrate this party, and like, you know, if you do me a favor, I'll do you a favor, kind of thing. But like ultimately, Strahd would have screwed them over. But like it kind of gave a reason why these random strangers all of a sudden appeared to like help the party. But then that just ended in like one going all in evil mode. It was very funny what happened. It was just like, if you know the sorry, I'm just like yapping about this. There's a storyline in Curse of Strahd where you've got the witches that are giving out the meat pies that kind of like dope people up, and they go into like a dream, like a walking dream like zombie, but they're not a zombie, they're just kind of around. and like the players were meant to rescue these two kids because one of them was and I think these are in the book, I can't remember, but like the brother was all in meat pie all the way, and then the sister was like, something's up with my bro. And it just ended up going horribly for those kids. We're just saying that it was yeah, Curse of Strahd is great. It's, you just don't know what your players are gonna do. Your only curse campaign party, your only curse campaign, you party whites because you rolled 3 nat 1s in a row, damn, and then failed every death save on a sub 5 roll. Ooh. The one party member who could have lived also rolled a nat 1 on his evasion check and tripped and died for it. Damn, that's the worst, when it's just like the dice isn't on your side. The nat 1s, man. We would do like critical nat 1s as well in games I played, so it's like, you know, something stupid would happen as well, which was very very devastating sometimes. Furby has a character that wants to kill everyone, one that doesn't trust anyone, one that's very naive, and pacifist that's obsessed with law. Oh, the law! But what does the law say? Is that the bite of 87? I think, like, I enjoy evil characters, and like people that play an evil-leaning character in a campaign. I think it can be done, if it's done right, it can be very it can be very fun, like as a party member or even a DM. I think it's more fun as a DM seeing like the things that this dastardly evil bastard is like gaslighting the party to do. But I think it's hard because a lot of people kind of, at least from my experience, and I've had a revelation about this because they're usually RuneScape players, I've learned now, not out in you guys, but like, I've had a lot of people that play evil characters, but they're not evil, they're just psychopaths, and they want to murder hobo everything. And I could never think of, I never knew why. I never knew why people would immediately go for like wanting to just kill everyone in D&D when it's like, you know, it's a narrative experience where you're working as a team, yada yada yada. But it's because of RuneScape. Because you could just kill all the gods and get away with it in this game. It's like, I love my friend, but like he would always just turn to like randomly killing people. Like, why are you doing this? You was not brought inside the boss because you was doing a skill cape emote. What? Oh, you didn't get brought into Tempoross. That's weird. You legit caused the wipe too by setting off a trap that alerted the entire dungeon. Ooh, that's rough. Traps are nasty in D&D. You had to do a D&D style class assignment once in groups. And instead of helping, you just tried to seduce all the NPCs. God damn it. You're the other player, Wodka. You got people that want to kill all the NPCs, and you got people that want to seduce every NPC, and then the DM's just like, please. Bound chicka wow wow fade to black. Like, what are we doing here? Same campaign, your rogue tried to shoot an arrow at Strahd's carriage because he could tell it was evil. Oh, and then Strahd was just like, nah, I ain't about that. Fade to white. Oh, yeah. Worst part is that the murder hobo in your campaign is the only one who doesn't play RuneScape. You don't understand. Wait, so you have a murder hobo that doesn't play RuneScape. So, okay, so there must be another world or like game that allows murder hoboing to happen. Oh, I guess maybe they're in Elder Scrolls. Maybe they play Oblivion, Skyrim. You know, maybe they're that. But then you still suffer consequences for going murder hobo in those games. So maybe not. Especially when you're in a group setting, you don't want to force people to everyone to turn into criminals if they're not down to do that. As a group. He's an avid FF14 fan. You don't even get to attack guards though. Yeah. Yeah, Elder Scrolls and Fallout, but I can't recall Fallout's. I guess Fallout is better than Elder Scrolls because at least you get bounties put out you on Elder Scrolls. I can't really remember the lore system in Fallout because, you know, you're in the wasteland, right? The lore is that you are the lore. You just get bad karma. You just get told you're a bad person in Fallout, right? And that's enough for me to not go bad. Yeah, maybe they're Fallout gamers. Yeah, are you sure that player isn't Wodka in your campaign, Furby? It could be. They are more bad karma leaning. No, you don't kill people in Persona. Yeah, yeah, yes, but in like, it's not murder hobo. In like Persona 5, you don't kill them, but like, they're not living anymore. Minecraft. Maybe they're Minecraft enjoyers. You know what? Yeah, maybe they go around slaying all the villagers in Minecraft. That could be it. That could be it. Maybe they like play DayZ. You know, like they're DayZ enjoyers. They only play free-for-all in Call of Duty or other first-person shooters. I don't know about RimWorld, I haven't played that. Hey! We did it! Run, baby, run, faster than the hop. Do 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 do. Let's get Ancestor in. No more, special emotes shenanigans, Ancestor. They don't do that on this boat. A lot of survival RPGs make you want to be a murder hobo. Yeah, maybe it's that. But like, yeah, it's always interesting, and like, you know, the times I've spoken to my like friend about it, they just their response is usually like, oh, I don't know, I just got bored. I wanted to make something happen. And it's just like, oh no, stuff was gonna happen, but you just made other stuff happen. I think one of the funniest things was we were surrounded by an army, literally surrounded by an army. Because we were somewhere we shouldn't have been, and we literally like flew out the sky. It was like a moment they see this like crash landing happen. This army's immediately like, what the fuck? We're investigating this. And the first thing is to apprehend us. Because they don't know who the hell we are. We could be an invading like force or whatever. And then my friend, he starts trying to fight this army. And we're all there like, what are you doing? Like, we are clearly not in the situation to fight here. It was so funny though, because he was just like, why aren't you guys helping me? It's like, I'm not doing this. Furby, is this another scenario of Furby, Bully, and Vodka? Add it to the list. Fire done. Cannon load. Hell yeah. First Amendment here. No spoilers, baby. The second is moderator's art-in-law. Damn, I mean, if that's what the mods say. Oh, shit, 0%. It's too busy fishing and eating. The furthest Cuthbert will own all of your property when you die. Jeez. But true. Hey, Ding Baby in clan chat. Corona's reached 18 million XP in fishing. Ooh, baby. Emails late to this one. We won't do as much damage because, as we all know, I'm clearly the big damage here. See, if I came here on time, we would have one-shot it. Damn. My bad, team. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a separate Discord role for Furby that's just like villain mod. Speaking of villain arcs, speaking of, did anyone play the game Overlord? I think it was only on the Xbox 360. I don't know if it was any other game on any other console or on PC. But Overlord was a sick game. If you liked Pikmin, you would have loved Overlord because Overlord was like the edgy Pikmin. I just remembered that game just reading Overlord from Overload from Wodga, but I read Overlord and I was like, yeah, that's a good game. You killed Kara in Soul Wars once by a villain. Damn. To be fair, Slay, you are like one of the original villains absolutely destroying me. Like, out of names I remember of people absolutely decimating me in the PvP games, actually, you come to mind. And it's hilarious. He was in that red armor with that cool bow and just fucking slamming me with arrows. And I was powerless. Overlord always reminds you of the anime. I haven't watched that one. It's something like, again, like another anime that I'm sure is great. I just haven't watched it yet. Because the main character is like a big skeleton dude, right? It was on PC as well? Ah, nice. Yeah, because I was an Xbox 360 gamer primarily, and then whenever I did do PC gaming, it was either Dawn of War 2 or WoW, so most of my games I got through Xbox. Or played through Xbox back then. But yeah, Overlord was sick. Funny enough, that game was interesting because that also had like a good and evil and neutral playthroughs that you could do in it. Like that also had alignments where you could be, you know, a good Overlord, but still evil but good. I think we'll try a solo run today. See how long that takes. You just ate 2 full pasta dinners. Fuck. Could a villain do that? I mean, if it was good food, then hell yeah. But you didn't throw away. You didn't waste the food. But you could still be a villain. Are you a villain or are you Papyrus the Skeleton? Oh man, I need to do a playthrough of Undertale because I've only watched like Let's Plays or whatever of the game. I've never watched a full one. Like I never finished a Let's Play of it, and then I'm at the point where it's like I just play it. Oh, the Chipotle chicken sounds good. Why do I always put the fire next to the good fish? Funny enough, so on Friday and Saturday, I actually ate a lot of vegan food. I eat mainly meat, right? So it's quite interesting. Like I ate some like restaurant quality vegan food. It was pretty good. Like if that could be, I would eat it all the time if I could have that all the time, but I don't want to spend all that money all the time. Making the D&D character for a new homebrew campaign, you're thinking of doing a werewolf with a shifter race and a beast barbarian. Ooh. You have no idea. You know the idea of the character, but can't think of any backstory that makes sense. Do you have any ideas? Check for some ideas too. So beast barbarian. I think that the shifter one can just, I don't know. Ooh, shifter's hard because ooh, hey ding baby, level 70 cooking from Torpid Fee in clan chat. Holy moly. Because shifters are normally kind of like outcasts of society. I guess you could do it. The shifter. I guess they could be Yeah, I've never done a shifter character, so I can't really think of it like an interesting way to kind of like fit it in. He was raised by a pack of wolves as a baby. That's the cop-out one. Beast Barbarian, though, you could probably, like, kind of use influence from the companions from, Skyrim, where it's kind of like, a rite of passage within, within the, barbarian, culture, is to, like, fight a lycanthrope. And like the outcome is you probably get the curse, but you also get some badass scars along the way. And if you die, then you're not, you know, you're not worthy, right? She made a shifter before I was raised by wolves. Yeah, that's like the go-to first thought. It's like, you know, like they were a baby, but they were raised by wolves. You find most vegan or other categories are good. Vegan foods and other categories good if they if they are just that as a side effect and not as being a vegan is the main thing. I'm terribly interpreting this in my brain, and I'm trying to. Yeah, I think I agree with what you're saying. It's like vegan food's great in other categories of food. It's just nice to eat. It's great. My brain really failed on that one, I'll be real. Your life goal is to track down a sparkling vampire who studies at the college, and you have the same love interest or something similar. Not a plot of a bad movie at all, trust me. It's a good plot, actually. I'd watch that movie. Yeah, Oreos are vegan, yeah. They're not really advertised that as well, which is like, it's just like, it's always an interesting factoid that I think like people that are vegan learn. They're like, oh, hell yeah. Oh, like if the dish is vegan by default, not a dish made to be vegan, but normally isn't. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get that. The one thing I always have, like, this isn't a dig at vegan food. This is actually more of like, I would love more information. It never tells me, like, I find when you order something vegan on a menu or you see it on a menu, it doesn't actually tell you what, like, what they use to make it. Because I'm always interested, because I'm like, how do they do this? I'm like, what is it? Beans. I mean, I do like beans. As a Brit, we do like our baked beans. Also, Rain, you may be lurking in chat. It was Rain, right, who tried beans on toast for the first time. I realized I did a disservice when I was describing how to have a proper beans on toast. Obviously, Heinz, if you can get it, that's my go-to. You know, beans and tomato sauce. The problem you have with beans on toast, so it's very important for culinary experiences here. So if you put the beans straight on your toast, you will get very soggy toast. And if you like that, you know, you just pretty much you just have soggy wet bread in the bean sauce. However, you actually want to separate them. This is the best experience. You separate them so then you kind of scoop your beans onto your fresh, crisp toast, and then you have a bit of that bad boy. It's great. That's how you should have beans on toast. But usually it's advertised as like the whole shebang on the beans. The whole shebang on the beans. The whole beans shebang. The whole shebang on the toast. Yo, see you later, daddy's girl. Oh shit, Teva. You're so glad your mum divorced your British stepdad so you don't have to see beans on toast anymore. The bro was probably doing it wrong. The beans part. Look, as a British man, I always have baked beans in the cupboard. Like, locked and loaded, ready to go when you're just feeling it, you know? It's just how it is. In case of emergency. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 1971 cat of Heinz bean. Yeah, passed down through the family, mate. What are you saying? It's this, that is prime, that's the only culture we got. Look, British culture isn't a lot, because mainly British culture is still in other cultures, so it's just that, you know, but we got baked beans, okay? Yeah, Brits are proud of their struggle meals, wartime meals. Like, so the like boiled baby potatoes. Oh no, is it new? It's new potatoes. Boiled new potatoes is like, I I saw them in the shop the other day, and this is like, they're in a tin can. Boiled like new potatoes, baby potatoes, whatever they are. I remember both me and my girlfriend looked at it and we just went, nah, no, that ain't it. Like, that's like immediately go to childhood. And it's just like, yeah, that's struggle meals right there. Cheese on toast underrated, absolutely. A cheese toasty, huge. Whack it in the oven. If Americans threw in beans, if the Americans threw in beans in the Boston River, they would be under British rule. You know what was ludicrous? So it was in a pub after the comedy show on Friday, and the absolute cheek of this menu, they had on the menu, they had butter and like breaded so, buttered bread, right? It was like just bread and butter, something like that. It's always said on the menu, bread and butter. £1.50. I was going nuts. Like, bread and butter for £1.50 from a random pub. It's like, this better be like the creme de la creme of bread and butter to me. It was so funny. I was just like, what's... You know, normally when you're in a foodie in establishment, the bread and butter is usually like complimentary on the meal. It's... All right, we're gonna do one more run, then we're gonna do big pull. Boom, fishing time, fishing. I think what we'll do, we're gonna do this game, and then I'm gonna do a solo round, right? We can either do the big pool before or after the solo round. Maybe we do big pool and then we do solo round, and then I'll do some Slayer to change out for the, you know, as we wind down for the evening, we'll do some Slayer. How about that, chat? Mod approved? Hell yeah. Mods are the law. Slayer task was jellies. Which I'll go to that Fremeric, whatever it's called, dungeon for. Dungeon, the Slayer cave. Oh no, Darrow, no! He was gonna go to bed, no! I mean, you can go to bed. I'm sure I won't die. Like, it hasn't happened yet. The game's tried. And I probably do deserve to not have my hardcore status right now. So it won't get me tonight. Oh, prepare the mast. Teva. It's very it's always very interesting to me, like playing this game mode, because like playing it, I do feel like this is very, in my mind, I like to think this is an AFK thing to do, right? Because it's very chill, the stakes aren't high, there's only a handful of actions I need to do, but I'm still having to actively play it to do it, so this is definitely very like stream-worthy gameplay in my mind, of like because I'd rather be doing something that I'm actively playing while streaming rather than click rock. Unless like I was editing on the side, then click rock is absolutely the content that happens there. But this is all, I like this a lot. I like it a lot. Oh gee, this is actually the last one we're gonna be doing. Unless people want to carry on Tempoross without me. Because I'm gonna be doing a solo round, then we're gonna wind down with some Slayer for the night. Ecto Funky is peak stream content, yeah. Yeah, you guys can carry on doing Tempoross if you want on World 505. If you want an excuse to be around other people. Rather than the mass worlds of madness. And probably someone trying to sell you gold or something. Yeah, absolutely. We do loads of community defense together. We gotta do Guardians of the Rift soon. We gotta do that again because I have Law Rune capabilities now, which is huge. I've got like 500 Law Runes. I'm actually running low. It's pretty bad. But yeah, we gotta do some Guardians of the Rift soon. So maybe we could do like a half and half day, where we do like half Tempoross, half Guardians of the Rift. Um, unless people would rather it be like, go hard or go home on one activity. Actually, I'd rather go hard on the activity, personally. That would be so funny. Trolling gold sellers with Iron Man accounts and just wasting their time. Because how, like, I'm not gonna discover this anytime soon. How do you actually trade with each other in game? Do you just right click and go trade with Slay? Like, is that how it works? Okay, so we could actively troll gold sellers by doing this. And then report them. Take a picture of them and report them. Yeah, you're on the internet, buddy. Hey, there we go. We got 35 pulls. All right, let's do big pull, and then we're gonna do the solo round. Let's do this. 35 pulls. It's gonna be huge. Let's get my net. Boom. All right, chat. What do we get? Come on. Got more collection logs. I don't know what the soap pages are for. So, you know, other collection log stuff would be pretty cool. Okay, we got a box. We got a box. I got loads of feathers as well. I like that. That means more bolts. Empty pool. Okay. What's in the box? Let's examine the box. It doesn't seem to be anything here for you. Maybe you could work with the spirit. What? Why is that the examine text? Oh, it's because I clicked that. I'm stupid. Okay, what's in the box? More rings. Okay. I mean, that's a win. That's money. It's gold. Or the other thing, enchanting. So we got some pages. Don't know what they do yet. So that's cool. I guess I have to just go around talking to everyone to see if they actually tell me what's what. But let's do the solo round. I feel like I should bring... Actually, let me preemptively bring more buckets. And... Bring like 2 more. So then solo start. Alright, let's try this. And for the combat achievement, I just don't get here, right? Without getting hit by any fires, torrents, or waves. Yeah, I can do that. It's gonna go wrong. This is gonna go terribly wrong. I'm hoping Tempoross scales with how many players are in the game. That's my hope. That's my dreams. That's my reality right now. We get a couple, and then a green fish. Maybe when that hits 100%, green fish appear. No. So I could go a little bit longer at the beginning. I feel like I need to start shooting. Cook faster, man. I could have ran past that fire. Feels bad, man. Okay. Just douse that fire because I'm scared. No, don't talk to the captain. Alright. don't do that. Okay, definitely scales with players. That is huge. That is huge. Think we're gonna get a wave? Oh, damn, I need one more fish. Shit. Okay, so almost a full inventory of fish will do it. We got a lot of fires here. I just need one fish right now. Don't mind all the fires, chat. Do not mind all the fires, okay? The fires are fine. Look, when they do a whirlpool, it's fine, okay? I needed to be quicker. Why did I pump there, actually? I should have ran straight here and then pumped here. Get in the game, man. Oh my god, that boat is on fire. Oh my god. The island is not in a good place, chat. This is, ooh. I'm gonna need more buckets. I think I could justify, like, maybe 1 or 2 more buckets. I could definitely do this solo. Okay, alright, this is what I'm gonna do, right? Bucket, bucket. Fill, fill, fill. There's so many fires. I'm out of water. No, I need more buckets. Okay, okay, it's fine. Chat, everything is fine. More buckets needed. Oh my god, the fire keeps spreading. Can he do a whirlpool, please? Please? Oh, I'm just praying for a whirlpool right now. Okay, there we go, there we go. Whirlpool those fires away, mate. Thank God. Thank goodness. Everything's on fire. It's fine. Oh. Well, that part of the island's doomed. Okay, that's okay. I'm greeting, I'm greeting. Dodging. Okay, we deal with these fires now, so then it's not a problem. That fire may be a problem. That fire may be a big problem. No, another wave would do it. I should have started cooking and waited for the green. Alright, fire's fine. Fire gone away. Beautiful. Love it. That mast needs repairing now. Just gotta cook all my fish and then I'll win. I don't know what happens when this hits 100%. I don't think I've seen that yet, or at least I haven't noticed it. And then cook that last fish. That would be the fish, man. Okay, shit. We're almost at 75%. It's going off fast. Okay, we're good. Good, we got this. Easy win, mate. Easy win. Tempoross ain't nothing. Tempoross solo, mate. I'm realizing I may not get these 10 reward points, which makes me kind of concerned on that front. Unless, I guess, maybe if you delay killing Tempoross, you could solo 10 rewards. Well, unless 5k gives me 10 rewards, that would be pretty cool. Combat task complete, baby. Lone Angler, let's go. So I got 5 rewards for 5k points. So I could get the 10 rewards if I do it solo. I just gotta make sure I read it right. Because I kind of read it on the fly. So why cook? Subdue Tempoross, getting 10. Getting rewarded 10. Why cook? Why cook? Why is that why cook? But hey, solo run done. That makes me want to test out not cooking the harpoon fish though. That's weirdly named for that reward. Huh. Alright. What did I get? What was my reward for the solo run? All these buckets, man. Oh, I got another casket. Sorry, I was looking at Discord. This is fine. Just, yep, that's me. Yeah. Brilliant. Yep. I don't have my things out for Discord. If you're not into Discord, join the Discord. People post funny images of me. That's awesome. Keep it up. Who posted that? Oh, it's Furby. Hell yeah. Alright, so what's in the box though? What is my reward for this solo run? Diamond necklace. Which I still don't know what they do when they're enchanted, so that's cool. It looks broken. I think they gave me broken diamond necklaces. Oh. Don't have a diamond necklace slot. Okay, so we're gonna do some Slayer to kind of wind down for the evening. I'm gonna quickly I just want to quickly kind of do a once over here. Make sure I haven't missed an NPC. I mean, there's loads of NPCs that will talk to me. But like, is there an NPC that... Oh, this one has a book, actually. What can I do for you? I'd be quite busy with paperwork. Pirate Tomb paperwork, that's new. Got any tips for finding Tempoross? Actually, are you gonna say anything new? Pirate doing paperwork, that's new. Let me guess, she thought we'd be doing nothing but plundering and pillaging. Is that not what pirates do? Ye be a funny one. That you can still smile after what happened. What happened? I'm not gonna let one bit of bad luck keep me down. Okay, something happened to this person. There's some deep lore. Oh, okay. We be out on our fortnightly fishing trip. I was doing me normal work, setting up the nets, swabbing the deck and the like. It was a good halt to start. Well, good halt start, plenty of manta ray and snappers, but we would be moving on the next day to our deep sea fishing spot. 'Twas nothing but smooth sailing to our deep sea spot near Karamja. But on the way, I noticed some debris in the water more debris in the water than usual. What kind of debris? Was it a ship? Aye, 'twas. Most of the time, it'd be nets or items people throw off ships that they don't need. This had me worried a bit. There was a lack of fish in the water. Was kind of eerie. The next day, Coney, I'm gonna say Coney. Coney changed the ship's course. But that be because of a storm on the horizon. But the storm seemed to be following us, as if it had a mind of its own. The wind started blowing, and the fog started to show in huge waves crashing against the boat. The ship started falling apart. I rushed to the cook's quarters and found him lying on the floor with a plank over him. This is a long story. We don't usually do story time on stream. I brought him up to the top deck and tied him to a piece of loose wood. I did the same to the skipper and navigator. Oh my, that's awful. You're very lucky you didn't get hit. Aye, it'd be lucky indeed. But that not be the end of it. As the ship finished sinking, I balanced out the wood so we did not slip. In the distance, I saw glowing eyes and a large monster sort of thing in the fog moving towards us. But all of a sudden it vanished. Then I had to keep us afloat till we made it to shore by Alcarid. Read the story, old man. Hoodie gathered us up and we went to Chancellor as soon as we could stand. These ruins turned out to be a great base to research the beast from undisturbed. Bit close to Manifest, though, eh? Well, I don't know what's wrong. They closed themselves away. They're a black block on the map. That be the end of me story. Can I help ye with anything else? Oh, well, you didn't tell me about the soggy pages. That's all I really cared about. Oh, there's an altar, but seems like nothing to do with it. Definitely looks broken. Search book table. A couple of interesting looking books catch your eye. The Desert Trout Ship's Log. Spare Angler's Research Notes. I mean, that ship log would make sense for a soggy book. The rest of the pages have been soaked and are too smudged to read. Okay. Alright. We got some lore. There's some lore to uncover here. Is this soggy as well? No. Okay. I would save reading those for a video. We may have a return to Tempoross lore episode with when I've got all the collection log. But actually, let's test the soggy pages on this book. So use on there. Nothing interesting happens? Okay. Damn. I guess they do be soggy. Yeah, I've watched Sunny in Philadelphia. I think I've watched everything up to the most recent stuff. I can always come back for those books, so that's fine. Oh, this person mentioned in the story. Skipper's blaming her for everything going wrong. Okay, I clearly have to figure out what these pages are for. They're probably for that tome. But who knows? Alright, Slayer. So Slayer is going to be we're going to I was gonna say Karamjar, that's the wrong place. We're going to the place Camelot. That's where we're going. You know what? We'll add that just because we get another teleport that way. Jellies. So I'm fighting jellies. So I feel like magic would be the right way to go. However, I'm gonna go ranged because I want to level ranged. And I will probably go void gear for it. Do I have that swear on my range page yet? No. Okay, that's fine. And ooh, the new setup now as well is using the holy symbols. Um, Boom pow chow with ammo. Oh yeah, I need a shield. Okay, I'm gonna bring 1 gold, so then I don't waste the space. We can bring a bunch of food, because I do not know what I'm facing. I'm gonna bring lobsters. Alright, let's go fight jellies. I've got ammunition, I've got my life, I'm good. Bring a prayer potion just in case. Sure. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait, that's the wrong place. Troll Stronghold. So I have to run through the Basilisk to get to the jellies, so I will bring my Mirror Shield. I'm not sure how the aggro system works in a Slayer Cave, if it's like they just don't attack you because you're not allowed to fight them, or they attack you and you can't fight back. So I guess I'll learn. And the only advice I was given with jellies from my Slayer Master was just don't get touched by them. That's the point. I'm relogging. I don't know what my timer is. I don't want to get logged out while fighting a new enemy. What could go wrong running past the monster without the shield to defend against this particular attack? Exactly, what could go wrong? Let's workshop that. Okay, my prediction on loot that I could potentially get from the jellies is going to be armor. Because if we're going like gelatinous cubes from D&D kind of vibes here, then, you know, they're going to have a lot of random adventurers inside them. Like these guys didn't attack me. But they should by that combat rule, unless they're just passive. Anyone? Tasty Frogman here. Ready for up for grabs. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. What was I saying? Yeah, so if the jellies in this are like gelatinous cubes and stuff in or like black puddings, whatever in D&D, well, I guess black puddings not a good scenario because they're acidic and they actually disintegrate a bunch of stuff. But they probably have like a bunch of past adventurers inside them. They know you would have them, absolutely. Frog Knight just walking through there like, you want some? I'll give it you. Hmm. It definitely looks like the jellies are one square. So it definitely seems like they would hit me. I hate this. I hate the fakeness from my Slayer Master. It seemed like they're doing melee. I don't like that. I learned nothing. Well, I learned that they do melee. Stats. And they didn't hit me. So it makes me think I could fight these with melee, which would actually be preferable for me because I need to level my melee. I just don't like the not knowing part, you know. I'm gonna take a hit. I'm taking a hit. I'm taking a hit for the team. I need to know, because if I don't learn what they can do to me, then okay, 1 damage. Nothing really happened. Chat, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Actually, I need to BRB 1 second. Sorry, chat. Dara, I would agree with you on that conspiracy, but actually, I think the jellies just did some IRL damage to my guts there. So, I'd learned something. Yeah, that's a special move. But we're this is science. I'm purposely tanking because I would prefer to fight these with melee if I really could. You know what? I'll make it easier for him. Yeah. Take that, Jelly. Gonna block that, Jelly. We're gonna kick it again. Yeah. Oh well. Maybe big kicks. Alright, it's taking too long. Okay, so Jelly's a shit. Like they don't seem to do much. Just paying attention. No poison damage. Okay, cool. Like that, like that. Free damage. It's literally Jelly. What did I expect? D&D, jellies are the devil. Okay. Okay, I think while this outbreak's playing, I may actually go melee mode. If these guys are going to be hitting me with melee attacks, I think melee's the way to go. So we have quick reshuffle of gear, get back to the cave. Nothing changed. Yeah, let's do that. I can also grab a bracelet of slaughter as well if I have one. I don't know if I do. Because I'd rather spend more time killing actual Slayer targets for that sweet collection log potential than, you know, than not. Shit. Okay, let's... Yeah, let's do this real quick. Real quick. We go frog. That's something I need to do. I need to make a bunch of bracelets of slaughter ready to go for Slayer now. Let's just do free, free, and bracelet. Boom. It's only 5 XP. Red topaz bracelets, decent. I don't remember what runes I need. Cosmic fire. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we have some bracelet slaughters chilling. That is the one that Prevents it, yeah, occasionally. Yeah, alright, cool. Alright. Melee sub. Apologies, apologies. Stabadabadoo. I feel like wouldn't slashing be better against the jelly? Yeah, let's go slash. Let's go climbing boots for that extra strength that everyone's so hyped up about. Honestly, I don't like not really knowing the numbers in the game. The concept of having like higher strength stat to me, it doesn't hit me like I imagine it hits you guys. Like it's very difficult for me to know how much +1 strength is because I'm so used to I'm so used to, you know, as you level up in the game, the strength number or whatever your attribute stats are, the numbers get bigger as well. Like stats wise on gear. And I mean it has from the Dragon Longsword, absolutely. But like that's 71, so comparing that to +1 strength, or what is it, +2 on the boost, I'm like, okay, but you know, this one says 71 on it. A big number good at the end of the day, right? No, wrong cave. Alright, Daramander, yeah, you go to sleep, buddy. The mighty jellies have been slaughtered. Yeah, didn't expect them to be. I honestly, I have more respect for jellies. It's much like the vampire issue I had, as I discussed earlier on the stream. Vampires, very scary in D&D. Why would I want to mess with them in any other game? Jelly-related creatures in D&D? Yeah, you're good, mate. I don't want to fight that either. Well, I've already said what the next quest, where the next quest was going to be was, Edgar's Ruse. I said that at the end of the last video. And I'm trying to, like, at the end of videos, I'm trying to say what I want to do next now, rather than leaving it up in the air. You know, give some people maybe looking forward to some quests more than others. Gives them an idea. You know, unless I'm feeling a switcheroo situation, then who knows. I was looking at the DS2 list today, like I was looking at my flowchart I made, and I started double checking like Hero's Quest and damn, why is he doing so much more damage now? What the fuck? What am I trying to say? I'm getting distracted because I'm getting absolutely slapped by this jelly. Yeah, so like if I carry on the way I'm going, I'm gonna be on these like master quests really soon. I'm just like tapping now. Their attacks are melee. Their attacks are melee. Unless they're doing magic damage. Shit. Just find more. That may have been a red herring, you know, that one may have been a red herring. Okay. Something ain't right here. Something ain't right, because they're like, they were just slapping me with zeros before. Something ain't right. And I think the best way to test it is to go to the Void Knight gear, because that has magic defense in it. Or, I feel like this may be like a crazy theory of mine, but because they're jellies and I'm doing a melee attack on them, they're like recoiling damage back to me. But then that's just disproven there, because I slapped a 12 and then he immediately missed. But now he's just done fat damage to me. Okay. Or I'm really unlucky. But my melee stats are insane. Or my like physical defense is insane. He must do magic damage, surely. They do 6.9% damage. They have got a 6.9% damage buff every 5th Wednesday of the month. Damn. Who could have known? Hey, Ding Baby Doe in clan chat. I am Paulius has reached Slayer level 85. Clearly you know what's up with jellies. But they're slapping me now. So the only difference is... there's two differences. I'm doing melee attacks now, and I'm in different gear. So if I go back to the Void Knight gear, I have magic defense again. Okay. We gotta do some science here. I know I'm running back and forth in this cave, but I have to know now. I need to test this. Otherwise, I'm gonna go insane. I could just be getting extremely unlucky here. I could be. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. Problem is, I can't use the Bracelet of Slaughter, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll deal with that. Okay, so boom, boom. So bring those. Okay, so that's full fire to set, right? Yep, okay, cool. So that's that. So we don't need those. We bring backpack and crossbow and I guess I could bring accuracy because I don't really need the prayer stat. So then I could switch out to that. Let's just not bring the climbing boots. Okay, so I gotta switch out now. I'm still gonna bring the mirror shield because I'm still paranoid they're just gonna be like, whabamo, hello. Okay, so then just double check my gear swap is correct. Oh, shield. Like wasting all my inventory slots. Okay, so I've got 85 magic protection now. Defense bonus is actually the same. So I should just always wear the Void Knight gear, actually. If I'm going melee, what the heck? Yeah, the set bonus is nice. I don't really pay attention much to the melee one, because I guess it's like the same as the ranged one, right? Yeah, it's the same as the ranged. So it's just as good. But I like the balance of stats from the Void Knight set. Um I like having defense and magic, which is nice. Which I should probably just wear this all the time for that overall defense. Especially considering I'm hardcore, I think that's probably a pretty solid thing to do. Oh my god. Hey, we made that one, alright. Yeah, no stats have gone down that I'm seeing. At least combat-wise, no stats have gone down. Um, yeah, the magic set is like you just 10% more likely to hit or something. I can't remember the exact number. I don't think the magic set makes you do more damage. But it's pretty baller though, still having like all that physical defense in the magic Void Knight set. Watch out, Jelly, it's real free. Here we go. Chat, did I just crack this case wide open? Is it literally they do magic damage despite them doing a melee animation? Did I just fucking crack some eggs, you know? Like what? Is that just fucking unlucky? Did it? Oh. No, it's hitting me less. It's hitting me less. I hit it hit me, but it hasn't been consistent on I hit it hits me, and that's when it does damage. Alright, I did damage, it missed. I did damage, it missed. I did damage, it missed. It finally hit me, but it wasn't a big hit. So it doesn't seem like a rebound mechanic. Okay, so they 100% do magic that like they have their attack is magic, surely. Or I was just extremely unlucky. Also, I didn't bring runes to High Alk. This is the worst Slayer attempt I've ever done. I didn't bring my gem. We're gonna have to go back again, boys. Oh no. Oh, it just hit me 2 times in a row there. Okay, so start blasting with my gun, and I just start shooting, and they just don't, they do nothing. I don't understand. I don't understand why they just like are doing nothing now. Oh, okay. He did that to troll me. That was a little bit of a cheeky troll there. Surely I'm just getting unlucky. Surely. 22 hit though. But like I was already on my last row of like lobster at this point. The first the melee time round. Could it be like the damage type I'm doing? Like, is it because I'm slashing, I'm breaking the jelly apart, and it in that vein of reality, there's more jellies attacking me at once. Like I don't visually see it, but I could believe it from that like viewpoint of fighting a gelatinous creature. So if I'm stabbing, I might as well use the stabba-dabba-doo. They probably got good crush defenses because they're jellies. Again, melee's probably the way to go. Just fire, burn it with fire. Maybe I was just maybe I'm just unlucky. But I do see less damage happening. Obviously I can pray. I could just pray and ignore all of this. And then use prayer pots and just like stay here forever. And then run out of prayer pots and then I'll be sad. Because then that would delay fight caves. But it could be the magic resistance. Magic defense could be helping me here. When do I unlock the scan ability from Final Fantasy? where I could scan all the enemies and you know, get a rundown on their life stories. You know, they got that tech right in this game. See you later, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. You get it when yes. It's like 8 ball answers, yeah. Science point to yes. No, but this game has a skeleton from Dragon Ball Z. Hell yeah. Hold up, tell me more. Hidden in a dark corner of the cave no one has ever looked at besides you. Ooh. It was really funny. I saw like an ad the other day for a mobile game. And it was like, you know, the greatest mobile game experience, blah blah blah, like one of those ads. Hey, Ding Baby and Clan Chat. Miss Frame has reached range level 97. That's huge. Kind of jealous. I kind of want my range level to be that. Yeah, so I saw this like rip-off like mobile game advertised to me on whatever I was on. But all the characters were like rip-off Dragon Ball characters. But like they had Nappa, but he had horns, you know? It was like that kind of level of just ripping off the characters. Otherwise, it's just Nappa. Is it a log safe with the code only accessible by looking at the wiki? Damn it. There's so many DB ripoffs on mobile, just searching Dragon Ball like every year has new ones. Yeah, I never gone searching, but yeah, I would believe you just because Dragon Ball is Dragon Ball, innit? Everybody wants to be Goku. But true kings want to be Vegeta. As a kid, Goku's the guy. As an adult, Vegeta's the best character. I've seen that advertised, Summoner's War, never played it. Hey, do I lose magic from wearing this shield? Oh my god, I lose magic. Okay, I lose some of my hit chance here, but I get more magic defense. We're testing this out. And I also realized the special attack is a slash. So if slashing was a problem with these jellies, the special attack was facilitating that problem. You know, assuming I'm slashing the jellies and then they're breaking up into more jellies, and then I get more jelly hit chance against me because there are multiple jellies ganging up to hit me. You know, it's normal jelly logic here. I think the jellies do that in Zelda. At least some of them. Hey, Ding Baby level 55 Slayer. Ooh, I can now equip broad ammunition, leaf-bladed weapons, and Slayer staffs, and kill Toroth. Maybe those things are related to this creature. What the fuck is a leaf-bladed weapon? Like, why do I care about that? Obviously, don't. There's a carrot. A carrot appears. What? What is this? That's brilliant. Maybe they're like Terraria slimes. I don't remember how to deal with the Terraria slimes though. I played Terraria like during the first patch of the game. Well, like the original launch. I should say. Because I don't know if they did early access or anything. I loved the original Terraria. You know, when the end of the game was the Wall of Flesh, was it? The big wall in hell. Deflated means like razor thin edged, you're pretty sure? Oh, I mean, it sounds cool. Could just be a Pokemon Blade. Like, I played Pokemon and enjoyed it, but remember, dumb kid, so when the terminology Razor Leaf is used, I go, hell yeah, that's a cool move. I don't think about it beyond that. Yeah, Terraria is sick. I don't know, like, I don't know anything in regards to, like, modern Terraria. But I remember playing it when it came out, and it was awesome. Made a treehouse base, because that was just, like, what you did. So then NPCs didn't leave doors open. And then all the zombies, or wherever they were, get in at night. My on-screen chat messages are appearing before yours do, in what should be less delay. Oh. I do not know what causes that to happen. Also, there is delay in just me reading, as a factor. Hey, Ding Baby in clan chat, Naked Monk has reached 177 million XP in ranged. What the fuck? Jesus. Keep on going. Hell yeah. Maybe your message just hits the server for, like, my add-on for this first before it actually hits Twitch. There you go. Total XP 15,300,684, baby. Huge. Naked Monk has way more XP than my whole character. Alright, because of, you know, we're in this reality where apparently doing this ranged mode was better against these jellies while I'm low on food. They attack faster than I thought they did. No, we can go. I'm protecting from melee, we're good. Yeah, I don't actually know how many jellies I need to fight. Probably 100 something. What Slayer Master did I use for this? Did I use the new one? Or did I use the... Did I use Cheddar? Did I use Cheddar or the new one in the mountain? I don't actually remember. I used Cheddar? Okay. You returned to RuneScape thanks to my videos. Hope I am happy. You hope I am happy because you are. Hell yeah. Hey, that's what it's all about here. We straight up vibing. I mean, I love playing the game. Like, I feel guilty in terms of, like, the side of things where I'm not going through the game faster, but I really enjoy my, like, playing it slowly. And I enjoy reading the dialogue and doing the silly voices. That's a lot of fun. Of course, if I wasn't doing the silly voices, then I'd be dragon slaying and all that shit right now, probably. Yeah, I always think going slow is better anyway, because then, like, I've been able to appreciate so much in this game, which is just so much fun. And it's really cool, like, seeing people's messages and comments being like, I never knew this existed, and they've played the game for, like, you know, 10, 20 years. Because I've spoken to, like, random NPC Joe, number 10. The muffled voice for the Troll Stronghold style guy was great. Yeah, I had to do it. I couldn't find a mask. Oh, actually, no, that's a lie. I could have probably found a mask easily. So I actually just had, like, I just grabbed some tissue. And I just put tissue in front of my mouth for that one. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Demon, what is this? This is a nightmare. You've just created nightmare fuel. Someone is not sleeping tonight because of you. Damn, that attack looks sick though. Do you think there's a future where they would release like a RuneScape 4? Or like, I guess maybe the more realistic thing would be, would you ever think there would be a major overhaul of RS3? That would like potentially try and move RS3 into hopefully the new age of RuneScape in a developer's mind. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with Dragon World yet. It was very sudden, like the game just kind of being dropped. So like I'm very unprepared in terms of like, you know, content-wise and what I wanted to do. What was I'm sure it's tried to be described to me before, but what was dungeoneering? Like what made it an interesting skill? Was it like unique player instant dungeons, or randomly generated dungeons that you had to beat, or was it just like go in this dungeon and do a thing? You went in naked and crafts, cooked, made everything on a randomly generated dungeon. Ah, okay, that's cool. I mean, they could add that in, like, even just as like a mini game, right? Something like that. I'm flicking. I'm not flicking right now. I'm like just clicking. Like, what if they did, let's say like it's a tower, right? And so like Tower of the Dead in Final Fantasy 14 or Heaven on High, where like it gets harder as you progress. It's not a skill, but it's like it's just a challenge tower that could represent what dungeoneering was in the past. But then each floor gets more difficult, you have to start from fresh on each floor, and kind of like go from there. But randomly generated content sounds... I love that. I like I like roguelites and roguelikes. Roguelites and roguelites are different. It may sound very similar, but they are, funnily enough, different. Hey, Jasutus, has reached Hunter level 75 in Clan Chat. Big ding, baby. I do like randomly generated content and like kind of going in with a fake idea of what your build's going to be, and then you kind of figure out from there. Because we kind of got that in WoW. In World of Warcraft, we have delves now in retail, which is like randomly... Well, they are preset dungeons, like... So I wouldn't really say they're randomly generated unless they've changed since the last time I did it. But like, it's like challenge mode dungeons that you do, that are single player or group experience, which are pretty fun. Okay. Let's just refresh myself. Oh yeah, that room exists. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet. It's gonna be in a video. That's all we're gonna say about this room right now. I don't know what my plan is there. Let's get um it was the only skill that you could level up to 120 instead of 99. That is weird. And this was before it started moving towards RS3 era stuff. It's bizarre. Maybe they'll feel just, they'll just feel in themselves. They were like, let's try this. See how it goes. Yeah, it's super interesting to hear about the Dungeoneering skill because it sounds cool. Like, I like the randomly generated from preset tiles, let's say, preset rooms and things like that, kind of jumbled together, whatever, and you have to do certain things to beat it. That sounds really cool. I like kind of that. I like that. Hey, Ding Baby and Clan Chat. Caitlyn has reached level 94 in prayer. That's huge. Oh, Slayer Gem. Sorry, I'm just like teeing around here. Gem. Okay. Oh, we got 94 jellies. Does this finish tonight? Let's do one more round. Let's grab the Stabadabadoo. Yo, what's up, Bucky? I guess maybe when they made Dungeoneering, they had the intentions. They like 3 year, like it's like development cycle wise, 3 to 4 years kind of makes sense. If that was around before RS3 came out, then it was probably RS3 was definitely already in the works, right, at that time. So they probably made Dungeoneering as like an offshoot in that development cycle. And it's 120, right? Max level in RS3 on skills. So that's probably why it came into the game that way. Not all skills are. Oh, okay. Wait. Why? Okay, then that doesn't. Why? Surely that must like trigger some people. Like, um, not even like, you know, why can't all the numbers be the same? You know. It's not even like non-OCD people would look at that and go like, but why? I guess it so here's a question, a follow-up question to the 99, 110, 120 thing. Have skills started at 99 and then they've been expanded to 110 and then 120, or like, or is it always a new skill outside the our old school RuneScape skills? Because that kind of adds to like the World of Warcraft like level, every expansion level go up, great, kind of thing, so they just increase number. Some did, but the rest are either started at 99 or 120 and never changed. Interesting. Yeah, it's weird. Well, we got a counterpoint when we're all changed to 120 in 2014. Because I remember the 120 thing, like, I've been told that max level is 120 for skills in RS3, but so I just assumed that was everything. Yeah, bizarre. Slex is here, trolling the jellies. There's a level 120 master skill cape for every skill though. So they still track the XP like they do in this, where people are getting like 100 million XP in a skill. But they're not raising the number to go up in-game. Then they have an item in-game as a reward for 120 in everything. Nursery, there's rewards beyond 99 in the skill menu without plugins can show up to virtual level 120. Oh, so okay, so that's probably where some people just say it's 120 all skills then, because you still get rewarded beyond 99 then. With the virtual levels. So then again, why aren't all skills 120 anyway by default if that's the case? From like my thought process on it. Yeah. Weird. Not my game though. Oh, because they have to make more content and adjust balancing, so that's a good point. So I'm assuming the agility is 99 then in RS3? Because if they raise the level to 120 for agility, they would have to then also add some statistic that, you actually get a benefit going beyond 99 through that, like, inherent system. However, they could just not. they could just not. It's like, yeah, once you hit 99, that's it. The rest is, you know, glory levels, innit? Alright, Quizmaster, you know what I'm gonna pick? I'm gonna pick the mystery box, baby. What's in the mystery box? Bucket. Can I use bucket on jelly? Can I get a bucket of jelly? Nope. Nothing interesting happens. Alright, jelly's still 99, okay, but they buff run energy and depletion so strongly that you might as well have 200 of jelly at 70. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. Celebrate bucket from Quizmaster, yeah. Touched by Carados. I think the best thing I've gotten from Quizmaster is a diamond. I think that's the best reward I've gotten. Which is pretty exciting, actually. I got that when I was in my free-to-play days. Would the RuneScape free community actually care though if they, let's say they raised the 99 skills to 120 rather than tracking it through the like back-end virtual level thing, whatever. Would anyone care? Because like every time we talk about RS3 in chat, I kind of get the idea that, well, no, I have the idea that the game is paid to win anyway. Like, people can just buy XP, right? So, like, who cares? And then, like, dev-wise, they could just make it very minimal, the actual difference you get at every level. Oh yeah, no, we're talking about RuneScape 3 rather than old school. Because we just learned that there are some skills that are 99, some that are 110, and some that are 120 on the skill page. But then they all track up to 120 for rewards in games, so like just make it all 120. It's pay to win if you want to spend tons of money, but on old school RuneScape you can buy bonds for GP, and GP can pay for many skills too. You're right. Yeah, I mean, being able to buy bonds and selling them for gold inherently is being able to pay to win. If you're able to, if you're playing a main and you can just buy with the stuff you need for a skill. I guess it's like less glaring and in your face, right? I think it's more obnoxious for people and for them to want to complain about it when you get like, you know, you open the game shop and it's like, buy XP now, rather than, you know, at least you're also getting, I don't know, it's like there's more steps that makes it seem not as bad because you still have to work for it, but not really. Like realistically, not really, right? You just put it on the auction house and then someone buys it out and you win. It's like that's just what you do in World of Warcraft with the WoW token. But yeah, same difference. Very true. Yeah, it's tricky because like yeah, both. I'm trying to think of like. Yeah, Runehelm, nice. Yeah, no, it's literally yeah, no, it's pay to win technically, yeah. More steps, but it's still pay to win. Like I guess the only thing that people could counterpoint with it is if there is untradeable items in the game that are essential to like being the best gamer in the world in the game, and if you don't have these items, then you're nothing. I don't know what those items could be, so there's a ton of untradables in RS3. Okay, so you can buy the XP, but then you don't have the stuff. I guess I like that. I like that more than just buying the stuff with your own money and like not actually like earning gear. Because like I guess like it's like in in World of Warcraft you could buy WoW tokens, sell the gold, sell it for gold, and then you can buy gear off the auction house, but generally you're not gonna be able to buy, you know, the uber in-game gear. Crafted gear has gotten much better, and there are some lines on equip that would be lovely to have, I'm sure, but it's never like you know you can. I guess it's different in classic WoW because there's a lot of PoEs that you can get that kind of just make you insane. Then they don't have WoW token in classic, so people just buy gold illegally. But you know, we're not talking about that. Yeah, it's very It's always an interesting subject talking about like pay to win and microtransactions in games anyway. But I think it's always better. I think it's always better when it's either just cosmetics or you're not essentially paying to get the end game gear directly. I don't really tend to buy currency in games, so I don't really like care that much beyond that side. Because at the end of the day, it's just self-control. But then some people don't. They don't have that switch in their brain to stop them from doing that. And that's the problem with microtransactions in gaming. But that's a subject for another day. Brain too sleepy. So I remember a mate telling me about how Destiny 2 microtransactions have turned into, and like it just sounds horrible to play Destiny 2 if you're not like actively playing the game. Because like there are so many paywalls in the game now, and it's just like, but why? You buy expansion, why so many more paywalls within expansion? Oh yeah, I hate the fault in Destiny 2. So anyone that doesn't know, because Destiny 2 has a revolving narrative, and it has multiple expansions, which all have story behind each expansion, and yada yada yada, and you buy season passes to get all the different expansions, launches within an expansion, whatever. But now, and then they got to a point where they were like, okay, we have too many expansions and storylines in the game, so now we're gonna not let you access these storylines anymore that were in old expansions. They just don't exist anymore. We're moving on with the narrative. And it's very like, it's like, so as a new player to Destiny, you miss out on so much story that's happened within the game, and like you have to, I think there are ways to play the old stories, but it's kind of like gated. Maybe like seasonal, it comes back. But like as like I played Destiny 2 from the beginning, it's very sad to be like, as a new player, you wouldn't experience the the Red Legion storyline at the beginning of Destiny 2, because that was sick. Because it felt like I was like playing Halo. It felt like playing Halo, and it was really cool. I don't even know what's going on with Destiny 2 these days though. I stopped playing ages ago. I was in some dreamland at the end of one of the expansions. That was pretty cool. The Dream City. It was very dreamy. Like, you know, I don't know where I was. Well, so the Nathan Fillion thing was actually a scheduling issue. That's why they did it. But I do agree it was dumb just to kill off the character. To justify them not having him like come back. Because I think at the time they were filming that cop show, or there was some scheduling thing that happened that Nathan Fillion could do the Theo work for Cade 6. So like just don't have him in that expansion, you know? I don't know. You started playing when they still had the original start, and you stopped, then came back, they removed the story you was currently doing, and you was beyond confused for what you was doing, and what do you even do now? You just went around murder hobo all the aliens for fun. Yeah, that's the Destiny, like, new player experience. You start free to play, and you just murder hobo until max level, and then you start, or like, 5 or 10 levels before max level, and then you can start the new campaign if you buy the expansion. Yeah. But like, original Destiny 2 was sick. And I just don't, like, I hate that they changed it. Because it's like, just follow the regular MMO bloat formula of like, okay, numbers go up, levels go up, sure. However, people still get to experience the old stories that you've made that were good. Yeah, Cade 6 was the robot. Who doesn't have the time to explain why they don't have time to explain what's going on. Or something like that. You know, death is, death is subjective in the world of Destiny 2, especially if you're a robot, like Cade. You know, there's anyone can come back. Sure, they take a bullet to the face. Anyone in Destiny can come back. Classic Curtis the Wise line. So this is task 39, so actually I need to pay attention after I hand in this task to see if I get how big my points are. Because I've been on 10 points with Cheddar for a while. And I finally learned that different Slayer Masters give you different points for doing their task. Which is very enlightening after not paying attention for so long. I definitely read it at some point, like when I got points, but I just never kind of added two and two in my brain. I'm curious if, you know, the 10th task is big boy points. Because I remember getting like 40 or 50 points for blue dragons. No, I think everyone's waifu is the next Slayer Master I need to remember to go to. I think I just forgot to go to her, I can't remember. Or maybe I hadn't released the video yet where I met her, so I didn't go to it on purpose. I can't recall. It's because I'm looking at chat, so I'm kind of just, you know, my prayer is a 5 right now. You know, it's a thing. Prestige jellies have a faster attack speed to like the majority of things I've been finding in the game, so they kind of go against this natural rhythm I've built up. Casual filth, you like it. Yeah, no, I hadn't. The video hadn't released yet when I got this task. I remember now, because I got the Slayer task like on Wednesday last week, and then I did fight caves on Thursday where I knew I had the jelly task. And I was gonna go do this task last week, Thursday. Thank God I didn't, because man, we wouldn't have had that fight caves run happen. But like, yeah, so I just haven't visited her on stream yet. Oh, you did right, Fabe. My brain was clearly Dark Souls coded then. Well, the combat task, the Slayer task I'm hoping to get is those bloodfelds, what they're called, bloodfelds, because I have a Slayer task for them. There's also the worms I want, because again I have a combat achievement to slay one, so that would be pretty cool. And I've seen I need protect from magic against those. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you want to make a Dragon Worlds, Buffy and Daru have the power to make new channels. If you guys did want to make a Dragon Wilds one, absolutely go for it. How many more? 70 more. Yeah. So many. So many jellies. Okay. I refuse. Oh, I can't anyway because I'm wearing Void Knight set, so I lose the set bonus if I wear that bracelet. And like that expeditious bracelet is just gonna like work once. Yeah, Slayer points are being saved up for the Slayer helm at the moment. Ideally, I would actually want the Slayer ring, I think, personally, first, if I could, but I need 75 crafting for that, so that ain't happening. But that Slayer ring could be pretty cool in terms of just being able to have that teleport on it. From what Runelight's been showing me. You know, cheeky Runelight showing me where teleports are. Cheeky, cheeky. I'm excited to get another new monster, and the Slayer Master gives me some very vague information that makes me think they're gonna one-shot me. I would love to fight something that drops me like bear ranged gear. Although the Void Knight gear, again, is pretty cool. So not complaining about the Void Knight gear, but you know, to go out of the green dragon hide, despite the green dragon hide looking pretty cool on my character with the frog mask, would be cool to venture out of that look. I think I'm gonna forever believe that these jellies do magic damage, and that's why they hit me so much when I was in my original melee setup. I'm just gonna forever believe that. But they probably just decided to hit me. It was probably just luck. But I have to go off my belief. No, I haven't gone back to the farming guild yet. No. I've been meaning to utilize that seed bank. Um, uh, sorry, just could not laugh at that for a second. Uh, yeah, I just haven't. It's just kind of like, you know, it's there. It's because I haven't needed to go to that part of the world again. And I don't particularly have like a straightforward teleport to it. So it's like sheerly out of laziness, I haven't done it yet. Yep, jelly. Oh, come on, that's like 2 damage. It wasn't 2 damage, it was 1. I'm still convinced everyone's like gaslighting me into liking Slayer. Like maybe if like you guys hold me hostage enough doing the Slayer task, I will like it and we'll have like a Stockholm syndrome kind of situation happen where I do fall in love with this skill. You know, it's a skill. No, I'm in it for the loot. Whenever that loot may drop, I'm in it for that. Everyone keeps saying Leia Slayer's where it is, but see that's where I think the gaslight's happening, you know? I think that's like maybe that's like the cope. That could be a meme, you know? It could just be everyone coping in the community. Don't worry, you'll get good, guys. I am out of prayer. I made 10,000 gold so far from this jelly adventure. I've had this ring of wealth, so it's been picking up the gold for me, which is actually great. That's great quality of life. But like they haven't dropped anything else really. Is this jelly gonna kill me? Reminded me of the one trial in FF14 in Realm Reborn with that one dude you fly on a cliff. And it became a meme to hype that fly off as much as possible. If you see someone in a cutscene, then the fight usually takes 20 seconds. I don't remember that fight. Maybe it didn't get hyped up for me. Is this the same Jenny task or a second one? I wish. I wish this was the second one. Okay. 61 to go. Goddamn. If only they didn't hit me. Oh wait, I need to go to my player-owned home first. Yeah, I just haven't done Slayer since I got it. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just like, oh boy. Oh boy, Slayer. No, I'm sure I'll love Slayer. Like everyone's telling me, I will. They didn't even like drop any loot that time around. They just dropped gold. I mean, it's something, right? Uh, One moment, chat. All right, we are in the kind of like final stretch of the stream today, so I'm just gonna go until I can't go no more. I mean, I'm definitely gonna bring up my my current thoughts on Slayer in a video for sure, because it's definitely a ding baby in clan chat. Alchemist has reached strength level 92. That's huge, big hits, big damage. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna bring up my kind of like thoughts on Slayer so far in a video. It's fine. Like my main thing with the skill is like very much like I've so I'm level 55 Slayer now, and I've only had 3, maybe 4 actual Slayer, like dedicated Slayer monsters assigned to me. Which is like, I think the exciting thing for the skill for me was like being able to slay these unique monsters, especially doing Porcine of Interest, right? But then I just kind of in fighting fire giants and greater demons. You missed the ding, Alchemist? Hey, we got you. Hey, speaking of dings, Caitlyn and Clan Chat has reached prayer level 95. Big ding, baby. I probably don't need to bring the mirror shield because they seem kind of chill, the basilisks. But you know, better safe than sorry. A chili enjoyer not liking Slayer, yikes. It's more, but like it. So my dislike so far is more of like the lack of reward from it. Like sure, Slayer number go up, love that. But like and I am working towards my Slayer helm right now, which is awesome. I hope it's really cool because I see everyone wearing Slayer helmets, so like it's gotta be good, right? But I still have a very much a lack of rewards from the skill, besides like my melee XP going up or my ranged XP going up magic. So if the reward itself is just number go up in other skills, then that's okay. It's just I want some. I need that flashiness. See, like getting the rune scimitar has been my like biggest drop from Slayer, and it may not even be because of Slayer. It's just because I was killing fire giants and they dropped a rune scimitar and that was awesome. Coincidentally, they never dropped anything good for me until I started fighting them in Slayer. Coincidence, probably. But yeah. Especially for like, I don't know. Slayer's a weird one for me right now. Like, I still enjoy leveling the skill, and I think it's great for my combat levels to go up. Huge. And I'm just, you know, I'm praying like I'm praying for the cope that everyone's telling me it will get good. Yeah, I've tried every master. Well, every master I can so far. You totally agree with me until it got good. Damn. See, you know, you're at the good part. Where is it? And to be fair, I haven't leveled agility in a while. We're still you know, edging that level 80 agility thing. I can't talk anymore. I can't talk anyway. You know, there has to be an agility grind soon. You just think characters is just a big stinky page. Oh, you got me. Damn. I mean, the Slayer collection log looks sick. That is like my, that is the light at the end of the tunnel for me, is this Slayer collection log. That is the beaming light. That, of course, I'm still committed to have a maxed account one day. I think that would be sick. But like, you know, the dopamine hits definitely need to be there along the way to keep up the fight. But yeah, the collection log is definitely awesome. Hey, Rune Full Helm, that's pretty good. I'm gonna high out that bad boy. Hey, that's pretty good. I could wear that for more defense, but I refuse to because I'm a absolute mad lad. Stop training agility so we can laugh at me falling off more obstacles. The thing is, despite how high my agility is, I still fall off them all the time. it's just ironic, like. Okay, so these jellies have made me 30k so far because I'm high alch in this rune helm. That's just what's gonna happen. So you know, they've made me 30,000 gold. That's pretty good. I like that actually. That's made it so I haven't had to cut down trees, gather flax, fletch the logs, string the bows, and then high alch. What monster is giving me rune items besides Obor and these guys? the Bro Fighter gave me my rune shield, and it dropped a bunch of rune weapons as well, I believe. And the ogresses in Corsair Cove, they dropped my first full rune helm. They dropped also rune medium helms, I think, for me, which is pretty cool. I haven't been back to that cave in ages. And the ogresses are easier to fight than these guys, actually. Wait a minute. If I get an ogre task, I could probably just fight the ogresses. If there is an ogre task. There's gotta be an ogre task. There's the mogres, the mermaid ones. Yeah, when am I gonna complete clue scrolls? When they happen. I will. We've spoken about it before and got some really good kind of like feedback from Clan Chat on it. Ooh, hey ding baby, Alchemist has reached level 94 in Slayer. Huge. We may develop a like a core friends system, or like a system where I could burn things in game, like I could burn cash in game to then like bypass a clue step, and based on the difficulty of the tier of the clue step, I spend X amount. So like the harder it gets, the more gold I burn. To kind of like bypass that clue step via clue helper, clue finder, clue solver, whatever it's called. Otherwise, I'm happy to kind of not do clue scrolls until I get more knowledge, as detrimental as that is. And like, I'm kind of like, a lot of people just want me to drop clue scrolls and then like start doing other ones, but in my mind it's just like, I'm just gonna have this problem again when this clue comes up, and then I may do loads of steps that I just wasted my time on to then hit that wall again. The duty was called Cape Westwind, where you fly one of the generals of the Black Wolf. It sounds like some cool D&D stuff. Oh, this is the Final Fantasy thing. I don't remember it. Honestly, I don't. It's not there. There was a part of like Final Fantasy 14 Realm Reborn I kind of started blasting through. like dialogue. Like I got to a point where it's like this is taking too long, and it's like blasting through Realm Reborn. So it could have been, I don't know. And I did take a big break between. Oh no, I took a break when I was on like Heaven Swords or something. No, I took a break when I got to level 50. I can't remember. Yeah, I have to look it up. I have to watch that trial and see. I hopefully, you know, the memory will flash me back to actually doing it. Ooh, we're gonna get an attack level up soon. Ooh. We like that, we like that. Game, we like that. More number go up, please and thank you. So my goal for attack actually is 75. I probably will get it to 65, 70, and then maybe work on defense. I don't know. Get defense to 70, then get 75 on attack. But the reason I want 75 attack because of a sweet, sweet weapon thing named down here. I want some god swords. Now that's what I want. Obviously, don't have a clue in terms of the god swords right now. However, still pretty cool to think about. One day, having my own Brando's god sword. They aren't god swords, they're god's words. The only god sword you get is the one I'm wielding when we do Soul Wars. Oh, God damn. Wait a minute. I still have to try out whatever they changed in Castle Wars. I have no clue what's changed. I just knew there's something's happened to Castle Wars. I haven't checked it out. It was briefly mentioned in chat. What changed? I can't recall. Wait, one was you could wear helmets, right? So everyone can frog mask now. That's important. What's our jelly count? Ooh, 47 to go! Where's my big damage? Oh, get ready, here it comes. Here it comes. Hey, ding baby, level 62 attack. And total level 1,400. Huge! Didn't even know that was creeping up on me. That's a big ding. That's a big ding. Big ding, baby. If these jellies drop the rune helmet, what's the chances they drop other rune stuff? Me would like more rune to high out, please. Yes, please, and thank you. Drop the Jelly God Sword? Damn, what a spoiler. And Bobby was waiting for this moment. It'll be so cool when I'm like you guys in the game and I just do one swing of my weapon and this enemy's gone. They're off my screen. Delete it from the game, you know? Can't wait for that. Just hit Champ 1 in Rocket League, 3v3, hell yeah. I don't know the ranking system in Rocket League, but hell yeah, sounds high. Let's go. I've never dedicated time to get good at Rocket League. I have I honestly never really got into the game, so I never bothered to try and get good at it. You guys fighting at Applebee's? What is an Applebee's? What's their? I know it's a food place in America. What's their vibe? What do they do? Crappy food style, crappy food style, crappy family style food, but not that crappy. Cheap drinks you've heard? Okay, so like, okay, if someone could bridge the gap here for me, if you know Applebee's and you also know UK things, is it like a harvester? Is that what an Applebee's is? Like, you know, you get unlimited refills for like Pepsi or Coca-Cola, whatever. There's a salad bar that you can take stuff from, get bread rolls, but otherwise it's kind of just like a family restaurant. There's like a random claw machine at the entrance for kids. They sell frozen food that they microwave for you. Oh. I mean, Harvester probably does that with some of the dishes. You know, it's not a Miller and Carr. We're not talking about, you know, we're not talking about that kind of family high-end family restaurant. Harvester's definitely the low, like good average. You know, some things could be better, but everything's alright. You have a good time when you go to Harvester. What a guy! I just read your message. It's just like, yeah, it's like a Westfall Harvester. Yeah. You haven't been in 15 years? I think you gotta go back to Applebee's and give us the honest review now. You know, you've you slapped Applebee's in the face, and you know, maybe we gotta go back and get a, you know, a 2025 review fresh. No, you don't have to do that. is it so? Is Applebee's like one of those places? I like obviously through various media I've seen it. Is it like one of those restaurants? Like it's a family restaurant, but it has a bar where people can still, you know, just go there drinking, family style, but potentially just, you know, they're just at the bar for the sake of the bar. Because you can actually do that at Harvester as well, actually. So it just sounds like a Harvester. When you was like 4, your mum took you down, you was like, where the fuck are the apples and the bees? Yeah. True, if I was a child and in that same scenario, I'd be the same. But I was a special child, so well, I guess technically I'm still, you know, special, but yeah, like I was a special case as a child. To be fair, I couldn't talk when I was 4, so I couldn't swear. I couldn't say a word. I was until like the age of 5, I was pure unga bunga as a child. Yeah, I was I was actually unga bunga. That's how I'm gonna like. So it was, like when my mom tells stories of when I was a child before you know, 2 older sisters. So it's not like I had development issues based on like, you know, environment. Because I have 2 older sisters that turned out fine. They could, you know, they were pretty normal in terms of growing up as children. But my mom describes me as a devil child because literally I just like I was a caveman. I was caveman SpongeBob as a child. Once Unga Bunga, always Unga Bunga. Yeah, the demon frog's always been there, man. Oh, but I do like jelly. I do enjoy jelly. But slaying these jellies doesn't really compare. Do I like jelly dills? Never tried it. If it's from the sea, aim for me. Your dad keeps telling you, you used the PC when you was 2 years old, opening games on the, on a DOS and like typing command between us. It makes no sense. Yeah, being able to do that as a 2-year-old, like, I don't believe it. I think he's just got your age wrong. Maybe it's a classic dad thing where your dad doesn't know your age. And to him you was maybe like 2 years old, but he was actually 6. And like I'm just as bad. Like I don't blame like if my parents ever get my age wrong, I don't blame them because I don't know their ages. Like I forget their ages all the time because like I'm just bad with that kind of thing. Oh, these steel weapons, man. Where's the rune? Where's the rune blades and jelly slayer master blade? You know? Where are those at? I should get better with my special attack. I'm kind of being lazy right now. What key is it to get to that? That one. So if I block, special attack. That's why I have to get good at doing that, rather than going up there for the special attack. I mean, it's not bad when I'm kind of like actually playing. I'm like lounging right now. Where to roam? Jelly Blade was your nickname at college? Do you want to explain that one, Chief, or we just gotta leave that mystery to theorize on? No, we're not gonna expand on that one? Alright. Jelly Blade. Is it because you walked around with like a fake lightsaber in your college days? It was like one of those like very bendy kind of like weird material blades. Furby's gonna throw down the gauntlet. Me Furby in the wilderness, mate. Boom. Ooh, I gotta have a peek at my combat toss. I gotta see how close I am to get my easy rewards. So that means we're one step closer to the medium rewards, and then I can start doing burrows again without the prayer drain, which I refuse to go back to the burrows without that now. Ooh, mithril boots! Alright, this Slayer thing's alright. Okay. Why why do things drop when the ads play? What is this? Chat, when the ads play, we get loot. What is this? This happens every time. Okay, so mithril boots, they give minus attack to magic and range, but they got big stab, slash, and crush. And I'm wearing Void Knight right. Oh no, I'm wearing runner boots. So they're better than the runner boots. Okay, so we got boot upgrade. Actually, we got a melee boot upgrade. Let's check out these bad boys. Yeah. Yeah, alright, okay. That's pretty sick. We finally got another boot upgrade. Awesome. Damn. It's when the ads play, man. That's pretty exciting, but how comes it wasn't rune? You know, they dropped a rune helmet. Where's my rune one, you know? Wait, I've skipped a bunch of boots though, because the last ones I got were iron boots. There's bronze boots. Probably steel. And then mithril. So I've skipped 2 boots. Oh. Rune 1 is from the sound of Herbie strangling vodka can be heard in the distance. Yeah, that sounds about right. Also, I find it so funny. Hey, welcome back from the ads, everyone. I find it so funny that you got an Applebee's commercial because we was talking about Applebee's. That's just like, you know, we already know they listen to everything, but man, they're really listening to this one. For those that were stuck in the ad zone, as always, when the ads play, drops happen, and I just got some mithril boots. So I got a boot upgrade. This is awesome. At least boot upgrade for my melee setup. Oh, where's the rune upgrades? Where's a rune kite shield? Or like, you know what? Full dragon set. Drop right now. Where are the Baronite boots? You know what? True. Jagex. Come on, man. Baronite, where's the Kando Soul members grind, okay? When we get into Baronite armor to go with the Baronite Slammer Jammer and you know, Baronite Shield, Baronite Blocker. Wolf from the bars? Shit. Baronite vodka. Yeah. Yeah, we're just in case you're in Baronite. It's fine. I use the long D all the time. Man, I just got the mithril boots. And I don't, there's no point me, I kind of explained this earlier, the bonus strength is so, like, like, there's no point of the extra strength boost. I didn't see my number go up when I tested it behind the scenes. It's kind of like before the I can't talk anymore. The fire torso. Like, the fire torso is cool, but I don't see why it's so huge right now. Yeah, I do like using the longsword. I switched from it because I was trying to figure out what was best to fight these jellies with, and you know, my many long-winded theories that I'm trying out, I just got in my head that using slash was bad. The long D is sick because of like the 72 melee strength of it is awesome. But then it's like, I guess it's balancing slower attack speed, bigger hits versus faster attack speed, smaller hits. But they're both good. I love them. I love both the weapons. I just change up between the two. Oh, there's a plugin that was like default on Runelight that told me my max hits. But like, I turned it off because I hated it on my screen. He's just hanging out. Slicks is hanging. They're just standing there menacingly. No. That's Slicks McGee. Slicks is just around. You know, they're here to hang. Nothing menacing about this bloke in a wolf hat. Whether the wolf hat is from a real wolf or not, I'll leave that for you to decide. I mean, Slicks did just make that jelly poop out a bunch of coins. So unrelated. Yeah, you go to sleep, Bubby. I won't be alive much longer anyway. I appreciate hanging in there. And fighting vodka. Yeah, you go to sleep. To be fair, the stream's gone longer than I expected as well. Oh my god, 19 jellies left. It's gonna take forever. The task I think was I'm going out on a limb and like is 120, 130. I'm wearing point night gear. I'm not wearing a bracelet. But in general, I probably want to wear the extender bracelet for... This is my theory, right? So I want to wear the extender bracelet for actual Slayer dedicated tasks, because they seem like they drop stuff from the Slayer collection log. So that's my reasoning why I would want to wear the Slaughter bracelet. But and then like I'll probably end up trying if I can to wear the like go fast bracelet on like things like fire giants now and mobs I don't really enjoy fighting in Slayer and just try and get through it quickly. Yo, what's up, Larkright? Just popped over to Twitch to say loving the series. I hope I'm back on YouTube streams soon. Yeah, I mean I hope so too. It's honestly just down to my internet when I can change my provider, which is they're working on upgrades in the area. But I appreciate the membership as well over on YouTube. Appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for coming by to the stream. See you later, Furby. This is where I time you out, vodka. It was me all along. Boom. Okay, so fun fact, I may have to come off now. So we will probably quickly finish off this task on Friday. And then we'll get into the main event of the day, which I want to say the main event is going to be maybe 5 caves on Friday. I haven't fully figured out my plan yet in terms of if that's truly what I want to do on Friday. I can definitely do a couple runs though. I think I have all the supplies to run in again, which would be pretty cool. And then yeah, we'll kind of go from there. Sorry, my mind's just drawing a blank because it's just blank right now. Yeah, the player homes, you know, it's working on it. We did a whole stream just playing around with it. It was quite fun. Yes. So okay, so I'll be back on Friday, 7:30 p.m. GMT. If you go on the Twitch schedule, it'll tell you in your time zone. And yeah, we'll have some fun. Probably fight caves. Let's see if I can get it done. That could be pretty crazy. And we just see how the rest of the day goes. We'll finish off the jellies on Friday as well, and kind of go from there. Have fun with it. We'll definitely do more Tempoross on stream. And I think I still need to finish the collection log for Magic Mage Training Arena, whatever it's called. So we're gonna need to do some Guardians of the Rift so I can get some more runes and then kind of just whack that place out in a long ass session. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I gotta do one important thing though. I gotta high out this rune plate helmet because I am a mad lad of not wearing this helmet. So the jellies made me a bit of money. We got like 11k raw gold drop from them. And then, yeah, we got that rune helmet, so that's pretty cool as well. Yeah, I gotta stop yapping, folks. Oh yeah, and a big brute upgrade today. Hell yeah, mithril boots, big mode. Let's go. Let's put that in my bank so then it is in there and in a reasonable slot. Why are these snake boots there, bro? Honestly, why is a snake hat there? Okay, so we got boots upgrades, got runner boots there, but we got new melee boots. I think we'll actually swap the runner boots down here. Boom. Wow, huge upgrades, huge upgrades. Yeah, I've got all 3 god scimitars. I don't know where the other one is. It's somewhere. It's not next to the other ones. There we go. It's next to the other ones now. Hell yeah. All right. Sorry. Drawn out ending. I ran out of words to say. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream today. I hope you enjoyed Tempoross. Yeah, I had fun with it. And it was fun soloing it as well. I thought that was awesome. We'll definitely get more done. But anyway, I am going to go. Rain, hey, welcome, buddy. And I'm sorry I'm leaving. But you know, you was here in spirit. You was here in spirit. Also, hey, ding baby in clan chat. Gated has reached prayer level 96. Some big dings from you today. Holy moly. But anyway, folks, I will see you at the next stream, which will be Friday. Like caves. Let's see what happens. And I'll see you guys later. See you later. Bye bye bye. Bye bye bye.